Blast the shofar. Hasharam, the Ten Commandments. Ra'ah, Yahaya, Rakah, Alahayim, Akarayim, Iopinya. No or not have other gods before me. La'ah, Thayosha, Lakah, Pasah, Wala'ah, Thayobadma. No or not thou make graven images to serve them. La'ah, Thalakwa, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, Shua. No or not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha-Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabah, Labakah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. Ba'ah, Atazak, no or not thou murder. Ba'ah, Bakanab, no or not thou murder. Ba'ah, Bakanab, no or not thou steal. Ba'ah, Thayonah, Shakar, no or not thou testify falsely. Ba'ah, Kamad, Kala, Shira, La, Rakaya. No or not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah, hallelujah. Amen.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
Hasharam Tazama, the Ten Commandments.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's when we was talking about that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes.
We sing praises to your name. Oh, yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh, yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Repent, Israel, turn back to Yah in captivity. Your power, Yah, Elohim, our power is a God is one. You know who said that? Yahusha. Yahusha.
people of the Most High.
You got that right.
Shimmer, shimmer. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Say shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Say shimmer, Israel. Shimmer, Israel. Say shimmer, Israel. Shema Israel. Say Shema, Shema, Shema. Shema, Shema, Shema. Jasmine Davis, thank you. Say Shema, Shema, Shema. Shema, Shema, Shema.
Shalom, shalom.
Say Shema Israel.
All 12 tribes and
Shema Israel. Say
Shalom.
Shema Israel.
What are my spiritual gifts?
Shema Israel.
We all have different gifts.
And one of the scribes, he asked him, right when they were trying to entrap him, which of the commandments surpassed him? Yeshua said, Shema, then added in, I'll give you your first indicator. Ahava, Abba, who made you, with everything that you were made of. No other commandment is greater. The scribe replied, my more, you're right, no other's more holy. Yahya, Yah, and Yahweh, Ashadadim, that's just as much glory. Yahuwah, Kana, besides him, Ahava, your neighbor is priceless. No others before were more righteous. Burned offerings, no sacrifices.
You have to have a little light, let it shine. And that little light will get you through.
Especially now that your 400 years of oppression and slavery has come into an end.
I'm trying to help the world while I assume.
My Abba, Yah, he wrote the Torah, he made the Tanakh, for us to follow, and if we're not, we suffer the wrath. Hamis Pasha, must follow Yah, my Abba, Yah, he wrote the Torah, he made the Tanakh, for us to follow, told our Abba. We sing the Shema to honor Yah.
You know, the Hebrew Israelite dynasties and the Ghana and the Mali dynasties, like they basically descended from that empire that was all Hebrew Israelites. And then, but people don't really know that you also have Israelites in Central Africa, like in the Congo, with the Bakongo people, and in Angola, and then the Iwando, and then in Cameroon with the Tikar and the Babenki and the Bamaleke and the Douala and the Bassa. And if you keep going down to the Tutsis and the Hereros, and you go to the Xhosa and the Zulus and the Shonas and the Ewe and the Chuas, and the Yaos, and even if you start going to East Africa, you just run into Kenya, you got the Kikuyu, you got the Kisi, you got the Kamba, you got the Luya, and Tanzania, you got the Sukuma. I mean, the Baptist people are all over the place. So we have different tribes in Africa.
These were the holding cells for our Hebrew relatives who have
different tribes in Africa, they go by different names. They have different language dialects. They're sometimes grouped on their families. So we already know about the Ibibio, Efek, and Calabar. You got the Igbos, of course, you know, the Yorubas, the Edo, Bini people in southwest eastern Nigeria. You also have the Ewe, you have the Kabye people, which is the northern part of Togo. The southern part, you have mostly Ewe, and then you have the Fan or the Fanti. You have the Ga, you have the Ashanti, and you have the Akons that are in Ivory Coast. I mean, you have the Temne, you have the True, the Kru tribes that are over in Sierra Leone, Liberia, the Bassa, the Mosi tribe in Burkina Faso. When you start to go over to Gambia, of course, you got the Orgini of Gambia, you have the Mende, larger tribe. And then you have the Wolof and the Serer and the Tukulur and the tribes in that area, and the Sonike tribes that are over in Senegal, Gambia, Mauritania, Mali, and even in Niger, they got some tribes. I think it's called the Zerma tribe in Niger. They descended from the Songhai dynasty. When I started reciting DNA of these tribes too, the DNA is a whole other level that I go into that really opens the eyes.
This is a gift from the Most High, Israel. Yahshua Star, Yahshua Star, Israel. From the Most High, Israel, Yahshua Star to you, Israel. From the Most High.
You cannot achieve peace with anyone unless you balance, if you will, the scales.
Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. There's only one God. Peace.
Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Melech Olam, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem.
Shalom.
Shalom.
To the 12 tribes of Israel. Wake up, people. We the chosen people.
This one goes to Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. My Alu my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Yeah, give thanks for your love. I thank you for life, for all of your blessings. Thanks for your Husha, that sacrifice. Thanks for redemption. Thanks for your Ruach, we're set apart. You gave us exemptions. You gave us the book, our daily bread. Thanks for your lessons. You broke every curse when we repent. You heard our confessions. You were the first, and you know all, ain't no exceptions. Creator of all, out of the dust, no need for conception. You opened my eyes. Thanks for my election. Yahuwah, tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Praise Yah. Gave me my flow, gave me my drip when I didn't know you even exist. Even when I tried to resist, you never taken me off of your list. I was worshiping self, though I'm just a man. I couldn't see my life in your hands when I made my own. You laughed at my plans, now I look back and I laugh at them too. How could I think I knew better than you? I was living in sin and my life was a lie. Now I'm in you and it's only the truth. Can't believe what you loved me through. Now I see and I love you too. But there is no love like you. No thing that your love can't do. No thing you can't see us through. Long as we keep our eyes on you. Chose to love my neighbors too. Even when the time gets rough. No time, don't tough like you. Pitch black and you shine right through. In the face of the deep, you saw beneath. When man get tired and weak, you never sleep. You show yourself in the stillness. I'll only listen. I won't say a peep. I'll never look back. I won't even peek. Yahuwah, all praises to your name. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. All praise to the Most High, Yah. Praise Yah. Everything you allow, only cause of your will. His will be done. And you allow us to walk in it still. So, Yah, your will be done. Thank you for life. Thank you for eyes. Thank you for sight. Praise your name, get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, it mean me make it through the night. Thank you for grace, it get me through every plight. Thank you for death, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't beg for greed, satisfied with where you give. Where you give, Thank you, cause me don't put money first. Thank you, cause you tie fear to the works. Thank you, cause you found flesh from the dirt. Me thank you for the healing, but come from the earth. Thank you, cause you allow me to put you first. Thank you, cause you tie fear to the works. Thank you, cause you found flesh from the dirt. Overall, me thank you for you. Satisfied with where you give. Where you give. Cause where you give. I'm more than what you need. So don't beg for greed. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give. I'm more than what you need. So don't beg for greed. Thank you for life. Thank you for eyes. Thank you for sight. Praise your name, you get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, mean it make it through the night. Thank you for grace, you get me through every plight. Thank you for that, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give. I'm more than what you need. So don't let for greed. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give. Cause where you give. Cause where you give. I'm more than what you need. So don't let for greed. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give. Where you give. Cause where you give. I'm more than what you need. So don't let for greed. Satisfied with where you give. Sing fit on my yard. Where you give. I'm more than what you need. So don't take for it. Satisfied.
Here we go. All right. I said Shabbat Shalom, everyone. I said hopefully y'all could hear me, but y'all couldn't. So what I was saying was, I said, pardon me, everyone, for this start to this study, the attacks. And then I said, I need to shout out to Iberia Zion. I said, it's staticky too. Okay, hold on. The attack. Is it clear now? Yeah, let me, yeah, tell me if it's clear now. I'll wait. I guess somebody right in a second. Still no sound? Yes, it's clear. Okay. So, what I was trying to say for the third time, I was trying to say, pardon for this start to this study, and then I said, what I have to start factoring in, guys, is that I need to factor in when I have an important lesson to bring out that the Most High instructed me to bring out, I need to factor in the amount of attacks that's going to come after. That's going to come after that lesson. That's going to come after me, after the study. So I need to clearly factor that in to understand that certain topics and certain things that I'm instructed to bring out, it's going to be heavy attacks against the lesson. So I think going forward, what I'm probably going to try to do is these important lessons that I'm really exposing a lot of information and things, I probably need to make those a video so that in my studio, I can put the video together, and the attacks that I get, I can manage them because I'm not live, or I don't got a deadline to go live or something. Because the attacks against the lessons, certain lessons with a certain focal point, the attacks against them be so insanely, I mean, y'all can't even, I've been sitting here for almost 3 hours before this, trying to get the stuff I have to get done, and the attacks on everything, on my Microsoft, on my editing program, like just any way that the dark spirit realm can attack. It's been doing it for hours and hours and hours. So yeah, probably some of these lessons might be a premiere like that. I have to factor that in when certain topics that are very, very key and important that I'm exposing a lot, the attacks were insane. So it got to a point where I had to kind of shut it down and just like, you know what? I'm going to have to do whatever I have to do, explain to the children that this lesson that I was going to do today was so in depth. I mean, it's still going to get done, but I was just going to have to explain. Maybe I'll do more of it on Sunday and do the rest of it on the video and just explain that. And it is what it is, right? Do whatever pieces I was able to put together for now, get that done. Of course, we are a spirit-led ministry, a Ryak-led ministry. So it's going to be a powerful lesson no matter what, right? I could just come on here and we could just open the Bible and just let the Spirit speak, the Ryak speak, and this, y'all know this ministry. So then I said, okay, whatever, shut everything down, grab whatever you were allowed to get together in this spiritual attack space, and let's just let it fly, take it from there, right? And then I go to try to start the live stream, and oh my goodness, y'all seen it. Y'all seen one where it just went black for a long time, right? All of that. So I wasn't even going to play the Shema music video or Yasha's music video. I was just going to start, right? I was just going to pull it up, start, and go. And boy, the attacks. I'm like, okay, let me try to grab the music video to give it time so I can try to get through all this and everything. And it was just, man. So, all right. So now we learn from the experiences that we go through. And so now I know certain things that I have to bring forth. I know a lot of it's going to have to be in the video to factor in the attacks. All right. So, oh my goodness, I don't got the most important. That is hilarious. Okay, man, that's gonna mess up everything because when I make it a video. All right, so this will be a video. Wow, I don't got the most important clip. That's insane. The clip that I was going to use for the start, to open with, the foundation, that clip, to start the thing. So to give the fullness of the understanding of what I'm doing, of what we're doing tonight. I don't even got that. All right, so all right, it is what it is. All right, it'll definitely probably be. I might try to do it for Sunday. Yeah, I could do something on Sunday. I might be able to put it all together for Sunday, or just save it for a video. I have to think. Okay, so now this just changed the whole thing again because I don't have my intro. I don't have the clip that sets the foundation for everything that's coming out in this. All right. So okay, so since I don't have that, how am I gonna start? Now I need to do this on the fly. Let me put the chat. I'm gonna put the link to for the ministry to come in, and then I'm gonna have to figure out right now live how I'm gonna piece this disjointed thing together and what's just to bring out. Oh, I think maybe I'll bring that out first. Maybe I'll just bring that out. We just go right to that. All right, let's see. So let me put the link to the ministry here. Invite, copy, so the family can join me on the screen. To everybody at home, to anybody that come in new, to anybody watch it, don't worry. When I do put it together, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be a lot of info. I got a lot of info, a lot of exposing. I got one I'm gonna bring out. I got one thing I'm gonna show that is like that emoji. Like I got a lot of stuff to show when I do get the whole thing together. But I do got I got one piece that I'm gonna show tonight. That's a head blow. Right? Shalayam Hakyama. All right, let me go to group layout. There we go. So as the family go in. Yeah, I got some serious tea. Ayashia. Some serious tea. Like literally some really serious tea. Some mind-blowing stuff. Like stuff they've been hiding from us that's like, oh, I mean, I can't even believe it. I'm gonna show one tonight. One is like crazy. All right, so and that's why I titled it to white people, you've inherited lies. They say that's in the scripture, right? In the scripture in the Bible, it says, even the Gentiles says, my people have inherited lies, right? So that meant the serpent seed with white skin and those with black skin too. Serpent seed they're shapeshifters and stuff. So the serpent seed have lied to all, right? So the white peoples, the so-called white people of the planet Earth, the good ones, right, the righteous ones, right. And if for those of you who think there ain't no righteous ones, get out your little trauma bag, because there's righteous and unrighteous amongst every nation of people. Sorry, the only thing that there ain't unrighteous in is Nephilim, okay? And all so-called white people ain't Nephilim, and all so-called black people ain't Nephilim. Wrong again. Take your trauma somewhere else. This ain't the house of trauma or the house of bondage. This is the house of Yah, the Most High. And he got children that which are not of this fold, meaning they ain't natural branch. You understand? All right. But anyway, this ain't about that. So I titled it to the so-called white people, those who have ears to hear and eyes to see, who want to seek the Father, who are looking forward towards to their salvation. I wrote it as you have inherited lies as well. You meant aren't righteous. You said unrighteous. Yes, that are not righteous. Or you meant aren't righteous and you said unrighteous and aren't righteous is the same. I don't know. Well, thank you. If I need it corrected, you must have heard something. All right. So, but unrighteous and are not righteous are the same thing. All right. So, thank you for correcting me, Yakana. All right. So now, what I'm saying is, we've all inherited lies. Some have taken the lies and profited off of it, right? And they will get what they're supposed to get at the judgment, right? I don't have to do nothing about that, right? Vengeance is the Most High's. It ain't mine. I ain't got to do nothing. Only thing I got to do is keep going forth. Me, as a so-called natural branch black, so-called black, person of the promise from the lineage of Abraham, Yasak, and Yaakov, Yasharal, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I just have to keep forth and bringing the light to the darkness and speaking truth to power and trying to awaken the unawakened and bring salvation to Yahad, to the original natural branch as well as the Gentile, and love my neighbor as myself, and try to make it home through the judgment to the Father. That's it. So everything else, for those who profited off of the lies and want to continue the lies, so that the condition and that's crazy that I don't got my opening clip, but it's okay. I'll have it for Sunday. That the condition and the curse that's over the so-called people of the book, the black people, these people that's written in the scriptures. And tonight we're going to show you ancient books and things where they write about these so-called people, right? So the people of any nationality, they ain't just white, of any nationality has profited off of it and continue, then vengeance is the Most High's. I ain't got to do nothing about that. I ain't about to have your sins darken my light, my rayak. Nah, I'm not a trauma. I ain't holding on to people's trauma. I understand where the curses from my people came from, and I understand how to get the curses off. So I'm Gucci, right? I'm Gucci on all that. I'm good. All right. So now, oh, hold on. Let me add Yasha to the stage. Shalom, Yasha. And Ahavaya. Yasha, you look tired already. I could tell you look tired. Yasha came on tired. And you know what's hilarious, Yasha? Shalom, Yah's Jew, that, well, you got a break tonight, because I was going to message you earlier before they started attacking the mess of my equipment and say, Yasha, we got a big one tonight. Like, we got a lot of reading to do. But then they started attacking all my equipment. And I was like, okay, I don't think we're going to get all that done. And then you come on the screen and you look like you already sleep. I like, Yasha look already tired.
I'm going to indoor though. I'm going to indoor.
We can't hear you. You muted.
Oh, I said I'm going to indoor though. Can you hear me?
You still muted. If you're talking to us, you still muted. We can't hear nothing you saying. All right. So, all right, guys. Everybody at home, welcome to Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of the Most High Yah. We are a spiritual house, not a religious ministry. We believe in bringing the truth of the scripture and rightly dividing it, because there's mysteries and parables and untruths and things added to and taken away from in our holy manuscript. So there's to be deciphered. There's precepts here a little, there a little. It ain't just a word that anybody could. Oh, Abiyah said I could hear him. Oh, y'all heard him? So why I didn't hear him? So that means I can't hear nobody. Could somebody say something? Hakiyama say something? Nope, I can't hear nobody. Ain't that something?
Okay, good, because I can hear.
That's why. My doggone. Hold on. I got all type of stuff going on against this lesson. I can't hear young elder. Now I can hear you.
Can't hear me.
Something.
Okay, good, because I can hear.
That's why. Oh, okay, that must have been Taj. I'm like, how I hear myself echoing? I mean, like a delay. That was Taj. All right. So yes, I can hear you. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you. I'm so glad y'all wrote and said y'all can hear. Oh, remove. Okay, I added Yana. All right. So the go ahead, Elder. I'm sorry, I didn't hear. So I want to hear what you said. I don't know what you were saying. What was you saying? I didn't hear it.
No, I was just saying that I'm gonna endure. I'm gonna endure.
All right, praise you. We ain't got nothing too crazy now, because they attacked the mess out of this lesson. So I'm gonna have to still try to piece it together in a second. All right. So, okay, so that thing is still downloading from the Premiere. The other thing I can grab from that person's channel, because I'm gonna tell you I don't watch that channel. It's the other thing. Okay, so I don't know where to go first because it's so disjointed. All right, so let me give me a second, guys. Let me make this smaller. So to put that over here. All right. That'll be finished downloading in a little while. That's that. That's that. That's that. That's, what is that? Let me see. What is this? Give me one second. That's Yasha's song, not that. This. Oh, okay. I know what that is. What is that? Okay, I know what that is. All right, so let me see. Where am I gonna go first now? Since my whole thing is all messed up. All right, so let me go to let's go here. In this, all right, this is the first live that's this level of disjointed. So let me start here. I wrote myself, where did I write that at? I wrote myself something. Okay. Pinterest, okay. All right, so that ain't it. They call it, I don't need it. So well, not really ancient, in the 1400s, the 1500s, in this time that they call the Dark Ages. So we've heard in school, in history class, about a thing called the Dark Ages. Well, Taj Baliyah prayed us in. He prayed us in the intro. He did the Hebrew prayer. But somebody can pray if they want to. But we definitely prayed in with Yah's prayer in the original Hebrew. So we opened with the prayer. So in ancient antiquity, well, that's not really ancient antiquity. The 1400s, 1500s, 1600s, there was a thing before this thing called the Renaissance, right? In Europe. This is Europe. This is Ireland, Scotland, Danish, Dutch country, United Kingdom, Germany. This is and Eastern Europe. This is Russia, Hungary, Prague, Ukraine, Romania, all these countries. Eastern Europe, the whole European. There was a time that was called the Dark Ages. Now, there's a double meaning to it. This is the double meaning. It was called the Dark Ages because it is when what was called back then, there was a term that was used, and it was called swarthy. Right? We don't use these languages no more, but this is the language. Yeah, it was double entendre. This was the language that was used back then in the 1400s and stuff like that. Right? And the swarthy was a word, I'll show you in a minute, was a word that means black or dark. So the Dark Ages was called the Dark Ages because it was the time that Europe was ruled and governed by the darkies, the swarthies, the dark. They were the kings, the noblemen, the emperors. They ruled. They bought civilization. They bought a certain level because the region of Europe, the European region, before the influx of the noble, swarthy people, dark race of people came, it had descended into a very, very, no disrespect to anyone, but it was a very lawless and uncivilized place going on. They was slaughtering and doing all type of crazy stuff. But this noble, and I don't know if I'm gonna show that one tonight. See, I don't got all my, it was going down tonight, y'all. But don't worry, it's coming. I got every receipt. I'm not talking nothing for my own election. We got every type of receipt We got books from the 1300s, 1400s, 1500s, 1600s, all these writers, none of them black. We got the people themselves, which I'm going to show some of that tonight, with the people from those lands themselves. And the stuff is still there, okay? The stuff is still there, and they're trying to take it down. There was a whitewashing that took place there as well, right? So now this double entendre called the Dark Ages, it was originally called Dark Ages because it was the age, the European age that was ruled by the black kings and queens. The black monarchy is what it was called, the nobles. Now, most people have the misconception that it was only the Moors. They called them blackamoor. It wasn't only the Moors. There was others came too, which we'll explain, okay? The Etruscans and stuff like that, right? The Iberians, we'll explain that, all right? These were melanated. These are so-called black people, what they called swarthy. Now, it wasn't just the Moors. I'm gonna show y'all, and then I'm gonna also show y'all how they not only are still whitewashing the history, but they're doing a certain level of blackwashing it by putting it only on Moors and excluding the Hebrews, because there were Moors and there were Hebrews, and then there were others too. And some of the others, like the Iberians, they worship many gods. They were polytheistic. All by Sunday, all that. I got receipts for everything. When I put this together, Elder Taj, I was like, oh, Taj gonna be like, let's go. Now you cooking, young king, with olive oil. I already know Taj. I said, Taj gonna be like, you cooking, young king, let's go. Because it's coming out, Taj. It's coming out so much, Taj, that they attacked the mess out of this lesson. They wouldn't even let us go live. They wouldn't even, I was like, yo, the attacks are so real because I'm about to blow bullet holes through all their history, Taj. I'm talking about manhole size covers. I'm about to bust stuff wide open. You heard? Now, with so much receipts, it's so much info. All right, now, they painting it and whitewashing it that it was only Moorish, which would still rob the children, the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, because the Moorish kingdom and community are not the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Now, you do have a small faction that could be, because in all nationality of people, we always enter, like, just like we have the companions come in and they receive, and then they get grafted in. Then you have those who stole our identity, and they got this thing called converts. I'm gonna also show y'all tonight. I think I got that clip to bring that out tonight. I'm gonna show y'all tonight that not only, let me save it. Let me save it till it come out. All right, that's another revelation. All right, so now a blackwashing is a thing of just making it think like the Moors were the nobles. They were. But so was our ancestors. Now, was another one that's going to come out tonight was in Spain and Portugal. There was a big what you call that? A big, I'm just say attack, for a lack of better words, and that's how literally us Black Americans, as well as those in the Caribbean and other, Judah, the tribe of Judah, really got dispersed across the four corners. Well, we got dispersed from back, but that's what the expansion of the disbursement, because that's when they shipped us back to the west coast of Africa, to the Luango coast, and we started the kingdom of Judah over there, right? And the slave coast and the Ivory Coast and all of that. All right. So anyway, I'm not going into that. But what I'm bringing out, what I'm walking down now is they trying to make the history now. First of all, I'm gonna show y'all a clip tonight where they trying to even whitewash that with the Moors. But they are trying to blackwash the Hebrew history. See, the most important thing for them to wipe out is the Hebrews from the Bible, because as long as the Hebrews, I mean the descendants of Eber, Avayah, right? The descendants Abraham's granddad, their descendant line does not wake up and stay cursed, every other nation, including the Hamites, the Moors, including Ham, Japheth and Ham will prosper off of Shem's affliction. Okay? Off the curses. So no matter what, every nation in the world, those who would be elites of every nation on the earth, know that we have to keep the Shemitic line from Jacob, though, Yaakov, Yasharah, because it ain't just Shem and it ain't just Hebrew, because Ishmael, the Arabs, are Hebrews as well. See, so it goes a little deeper. It goes all the way down to the tribes, to the chosen seed of Abraham, from Isaac, from Yitzhak. Do you understand? To his son, Jacob, Jacob, and they changed his name to Yasharah. And we got something coming out tonight about that. Big one. Big one. Big one. That should be really dope when we get there. Hopefully that's tonight. It's in one of the things, and they didn't attack that. Another big revelation. Now, they're going to show you that they know who we are. It's written all through it. Now, the Dark Ages was the time in Europe, the whole expanse, Eastern Europe, all of it, when the civilization was dark in knowledge, dark in spirit, no light. So the double entendre of the term the Dark Ages, they try to focus on that and say that that's why it was called the Dark Ages, but that's a lie. It was because the darkies, the swarthies, ruled. All right. Now, with that, so then they got this term. That's where I got it. They got this term that they say nowadays. They call it historical revisionists. Revision. Y'all understand the English bastard tongue, that it's a language of spells and curses. So, historical revisionists, meaning, see how that sounds? They give these things, these collegiate definitions or not theoretical. What do you call that? Not theory. What do you call that? When rhetorical explanations, definitions that sounds good, semantics. You understand? So they'll say historical revisionist. You know what that means? The person is changing history. That's all that means. All right? Changing history, revising the truth. That means the person is changing the fact to a lie. Oh yeah, you keep it base. The Most High speaks in base terms that's simple for children to understand. Greco-Roman, the serpent seed and everything, they speak in confusion terms. So they try to speak in these intellectual things with a common and the children. Yeah, revision, re-seen. Good one, Lara, y'all. Re-seen, right? So they call it, and then later they changed it from, well, it's still historical revisionist now, but they called it the Renaissance. See, they called it the Renaissance. That was the literal act of changing the images of the kings of Europe and the emperors and the duchesses and the dukes and the Anglo-Saxons. I know they taught us Anglo-Saxon was white. They taught us so much wrong. Oh, yeah. It's a lot that's wrong. All right. Whatever don't come out tonight, Sunday, and then the rest on the video, y'all gonna teach my children. All right. Now, and all of it. All right. So now the Renaissance age was after, and I'm gonna show a clip where the a white man is saying it. Y'all know some of our people, we've been Hellenized, right? We've been Greco-Romanized. So we only really receive what a white person shows us, or scholarly. You know what I mean? I could show y'all books and receipts from everywhere, but if if a white man shows it, some of our people be like, oh, okay, that must be the truth, right? So I don't care. Let's play the game. I don't care. I don't care if you believe me or not, right? I just need to show. I need to teach the truth. All right. So now I'm gonna show y'all a clip tonight of where, hopefully, while we doing the other thing, I can pull it into the other program and export it while we doing something else. So I need to do that. I need to get on that because I'm gonna show that. I need to show that tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna show that tonight. All right. So now I'll show that tonight. Now, during this Renaissance, they call this a Renaissance era. They called it they was coming out of the dark into the light. Oh, it's not just a double entendre, it's a triple entendre. Well, no, Dark Ages is a double entendre, but they had another definition for it, the Middle Ages, right? So that's another way of them getting away from the dark, right? So the Middle Ages came about with the Renaissance, and this Renaissance is after. And I'm gonna show y'all what this white man is showing it, right? I'm gonna let this white brother show this thing, right? Let him explain so some people can receive it that way, right? He's gonna show that the swarthy people, the nobles that came, the blacks, and became kings, the Stuarts, the Jacobites, the James, King Charles, all these nobilities were black, right? All of these duchesses and dukes and all of them. And he's going to show that once they brought their sciences and mathematics, and they brought a certain level of civilization back to the European lands, then the people started to clean themselves up, and and that's where the Renaissance, they started to prosper. And then that's what started the whitewashing, the removing of the depictions of the so-called black kings and queens in era, and they started to change the colors and the paintings. But here we go. I'm going to show this. But some of our white brothers and sisters ain't having it. Let me explain that to you. I'm going to show this tonight. Some of them, they like, I don't care what y'all talking about. They like these black icons. They call them icons. It's iconography. And we're going to go a little bit through that tonight. It'll be more on Sunday because that's some of the stuff they were attacking. I can't give out, right? I can't bring out. So the iconography age was part of the Renaissance. That's why you have all of these drawings. Now, with we're going to show some iconographical artwork tonight too. And when you see they all dark, right? But then they made up some lie and say, well, they just dark because the painting's darkened over time, but they got white halos around their head and white clothing on. So only the faces darkened, the shirt and the picture then darkened? Like, makes no sense, right? Y'all understand. It doesn't matter. They just, all right. So anyway, now this Renaissance, yes, this is definitely where Caesarea Borgia come from. Yes, absolutely, Iberus. That's where they start to draw him, and this is where, you know, where it comes to his fullness, right? That's where Caesarea Borgia thing come from, right? To in his fullness, right? So now, because yeah, that was what's that dude name? The artist dude. Says him and Caesarea Borgia was smashing. What's his name? Da Vinci. I think it's Leonardo da Vinci, the dude that do the 16 Chapel, not 16th, 16 the number, 16. It's SI to my black people. You know, you get your black scholars. They're like the 16th Chapel. I'm like, it's not 16th, dude. It's not a numerical. It's 16. SIS. Okay, 16 Chapel. Right? Nah, it was Leonardo da Vinci. Not Michelangelo. Leonardo da Vinci. Right? So he drew all the pretty stuff. Him and what's his name? Caesarea Borgia from the Borgia family, which is a Borgia kingship family that came from the Dark Ages. You understand? This is where you get these kings. We gonna walk a little bit of boy on Sunday. When I finish with this, oh my God, I'm giving y'all every receipt you could ever imagine. Facts. Now, so this is when these lines came out and they started to whitewash, right? Right? And Caesarea Borgia's dad, I forgot his name, but the dude with the big old nose, that king, his nose is from here to the corner. Boy, that boy got a schnozzle on him. You know, Toucan Sam ain't got nothing on him. Fruit Loop dude, I used to like Fruit Loops when I was young. Fruit Loop, Toucan Sam ain't got nothing on Caesarea Borgia dad. His nose is a schnozzle. I'm like, what is that thing, boy? That thing is right. So he wanted his little pretty boy. He wanted to make him a king. I mean, make him immortal. And so that became, shout out to Yana in the building. So that became Jesus, the image of this Jesus dude, right? But it's, you know. So anyway, this tonight's stuff ain't about Jesus. It's about the kings. It's about Europe. Hey, we all been lied to. All right. So now, I'm almost finished doing this little part of the walk down. So this dark era that later became the Middle Ages during the Renaissance, what they termed it, because now they started to paint and change all the Renaissance, mean they changed all the artwork. They changed the authors of music. Do y'all know Mozart was even, Beethoven was black. Oh, I got some stuff for y'all. Do y'all even know that, I ain't gonna do it. I want to show it. I want to show it. I want to show the proof. I don't want to say something right now and I can't show y'all the proof of it. I'm going to show y'all literal proof of all these people who are black that they got us think it was white. Oh my, the amount of people that was black that they got us thinking was white is insane. Like it's whatever you were thinking, multiply it times like 1,000. It's like everybody was white, black almost. I'm like, well, what in the world? How in the world they got us thinking everybody? All right, so anyway, now, let me see. So, yeah, okay. So, all right, so, yeah, I'm going to have to do that next time. All right, so now, that was some of the foundation of this, the Dark Ages, when the nobles, the kings ruled. Let me show, which one should I do first? Should I do the lady that's lying to us first? Or should I do, no, let's do some of the, all right, let's do this one. Let's do some of the lands telling the truth. Then we'll go to the lady that's lying. Then we'll go back to someone telling the truth. And then we'll go to start breaking some of this down. Yeah, Othello was black too. Boy, wait till I find out almost all of them was black. We thought it was only really like Abraham Lincoln that they whitewashed. Oh boy, it's crazy, bro. I got receipts. All right. So there was key melanated, because you don't want to call them Africans, guys, because the land wasn't even called Africa during these times and stuff. All this, so again, that's another dumbing us down. There was a time that we were called Afro-Asiatic, right? Because the whole land at one time was called Asia. It wasn't even, they put trading posts and separated. Asia was this big, the whole thing was just one big mass. And I ain't talking about Pangea, right? I'm talking about after Pangea, right? After the breakup of this mass, which was Asia, right? They put trading posts, they sliced it, trading posts to separate. Divide and conquer has always been the tools of the adversaries. Divide and conquer, always, right? And so they separated the people, but we were called Afro-Asiatic, all right? Now the Afro thing came later, but we were called Asiatic people. That's what we were first when this kind of, and that's not in, it's a different definition in the Hebrew in like the different languages, but in the modern tongue, right? So that's why by you saying, if I would say African, you only gonna think of like these African people, but it's bigger than that. It's much bigger than Scipius Africanus. The other reason why they say that they named it Africa and all, it's bigger than them naming this thing something. So there were key Hamitic and Shemitic, what we would call black. I'm gonna just say black and do my quotes, right? So people can understand that. There were key so-called black people that played a major role in European history. Okay. And they have been written and are being written out of history. They've been forgotten by most of the cultures of people and nationalities. Okay. Now, there was an iconoclast, Iconaclast movement, and its primary function was to remove all images and icons, all mosaics, frescoes is what they call these paintings. Print any archiving of the so-called black nobility. This iconoclast movement, its goal was to remove every image that depicted the true nation color of the people, of the ruling class. That's why you get black icons from. That's why you get, listen clearly, you get these Byzantine, Russian, all of these nobles. They even did it nowadays where they took it all off Wikipedia. Back 10 years ago, you could go on Wikipedia and type it in, and all the crests of all the German crests of the black, and they call them Moors. Some of them more Moorish, right? With the headbands and the hair and the big lips and nose. We'll show a couple of them tonight, right? But wait till this one come out. I'm about to knock this one really out the park. That's why they attacked the mess out of this lesson. I'm about to get so thorough. I'm talking about insanely thorough. Oh yeah, it's going down. I've been working on this one. This is the one I've been working on for a minute, right? Now, this iconoclast movement was that's why I'm going to show y'all some images, right? I know y'all seen them, but I'm going to show y'all. They showed the image of them black, right? They might have Abraham, Jesus in them, the disciples and all that. And you'll see them, they'll be black, right? And that's all these depictions, these paintings, right? These are called frescoes, mosaics, right? Back then, that's what they termed it back then. They'll show you it, and then you'll see they got black skin. You'll see their hair could kind of curly and woolly, but they'll also show you their nose will be real skinny. I'm gonna show y'all. Their noses be really skinny, and their lips be small. And so it has the people now who want to deny the true history. They'll say, well, I know the painting look like it's black, but look how skinny his nose is. That's a white nose and those white lips. but they don't understand the iconoclast movement and what it was designed to do. It was a part of the art. Okay, you know how you have art. Within art, there's genres. And within art, there's artistic styles. So you might have a Rembrandt. You might have I can't think of these other names, right? You might have what's the name? The dude, the ones who wrote Mona Lisa, and they have their own style. And they have a what's the name? What's the name in that art genre, a niche, kind of, for lack of better words, where all the paintings in that niche, they do it in that style. And in the iconoclast Renaissance era of the Dark Ages in Europe, the style was to make all of the noses skinny, alkaline. I don't know if alkaline is the correct word. Align, like skinny, and the lips small. But they couldn't. Okay, they couldn't take the art, the nobles, and make them white right then, because the people, and I'm gonna show y'all right now. I think I got that one tonight. I think I got that one. I'm gonna show y'all where the people in these books in the 1500s said they don't want their kings nothing but black, and they say black. Some, and then they say swarthy too, but I got some where we gonna read and it says black. They said we don't want our kings nothing but black. They would those people would, you would get, you know how those villages burn down, you know how the people revolt. Oh, those, yeah, aquiline, that's the word I was looking for. Yep, thank you. Those people would burn the whole kingdom down for you trying to take away, because they loved their kings. They loved their nobility. They weren't honest, they weren't racist. They loved because of what the kings, the nobility, the black nobility monarchy did for the land and the people. You understand? So they love their kings the way, like now they love their white kings and queens. You know how so they wasn't having it. And you got some still today, they ain't having it. Listen. So they don't like, I'm going to show y'all a clip tonight where some of these people like, America, stay out of our business. Keep all that whitewashing crap y'all got in America. We like our black. We like this black. This is what. All right, now I'm gonna show that in a second. So now y'all getting some understanding of the iconography. Matter of fact, let me see if I can show you a picture real quick, because it would be a perfect timing of that. Let me go. I got a whole thing. Let me go to my ancient. Hold on, I'm going to my folder. My ancient, not ancient picto, ancient history or ancient black icons. I think it's in my ancient history. Let me go. Yep, there you go. Oh, that's not a picture. Give me 1 sec. I'll find one. If I didn't, I'll just screenshot that one. Is that one? No, you can't. Well, you might can see that one. Let's see. Can you see his nose clear? Give me 1 second. Oh man, now they're making my stuff move slow again. Of course they are. All right. It's moving, guys. Give it a second. Wow, really, dude? Nah, you can't really see his nose that clear. But his lips look kind of tight. All right, let me just show this one right now. I'm going to still show the one that I'm going to show. I'm going to find y'all one to show. But I want to show this image anyway. Because this is ancient Europe. This is what they portrayed as their deities. The deities, the Mashiach and all of it. The Messiah, Jesus. It wasn't, right? All right. Wait till y'all see the image of God. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna blow y'all away with that one. That's the mind blow one. The image of God. Oh my goodness. I was blown away. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Is this what in the oh, we've been lied to. All right, so let me come back to y'all. Right? Come back to StreamYard. Go to present. Go to share screen. Go to what is it? I can't see the picture. Let's see if it shows. No, that's the movie. Oh, it's the window. My bad. There we go. Share. Okay, now I need to make this smaller so I can see what y'all see. Oh, yep, y'all see it. So that's one of this is the iconoclast movement. This was when they started to the images, but these are the images. Y'all see who that's supposed to be, right? Right? So y'all see the halo over the head. Y'all see he just as black as he want to be, right? And that's an afro, right? But I'm gonna show y'all a different one. His nose ain't really that skinny, but look how tight his lips is. So they would make the iconoclast, they would start to make the nose and stuff tighter and tighter, smaller, aquiline and aquiline, and the lips smaller, right? So y'all know who that's supposed to be right there, right? So now let me find the one. Let me find one that I want to show you that's a perfect example of this. Let me see something. If I screenshot that, but that's so small. Let me make it bigger, right? Let me make this bigger. Oh, that's still too small. Okay, so let me just double click the thing and then I just find the image in my video. Oh, there go a bunch of them. All right, there we go. Dad, there go a bunch of them. They look crazy too. See, this is literally what I'm talking about. It look crazy too. All right, so let me see. Let me do. I can do that one. I can do. Oh, all right. So let me do these. All right. So let me just screenshot it. Let's do it. Do that one. Give me 1 second. So I got all this in my lesson, but I tell you, it got attacked. So I got to kind of do certain things on the fly right now because I want to show y'all some of the things I'm talking about, right? When I'm setting this stage, so that I can show. And on Sunday and in the video I have everything. Like, so let me click save. Okay, close that one. Let me go to this one. That's a good one because it shows. That was a good one because that one shows Jesus and God. Oh, there's another one that shows Jesus and God. Okay. All right. Let me get that one too. All right. Let me get this one too. Bag, there's so many. All right. So, hold on. Let me get this one. This will be good. This will be worth you guys being patient. Don't worry. All right. I'm working through all the attacks, guys. All the attacks. How far part of the attractions? I know y'all don't know what that is, but that's a 25 to life thing story that I did. That's a Martin thing. All right, so hold on. So give me a second. One. Let me get that one because he looks spooky. Let me get this one. he looks scary. Let me get this dude. I only got like 2 more. Let me get 2 more. And then that'll take care of this iconoclast period. So people can have an understanding and be able to explain when people try to talk about, well, look at their noses. I know they look black, but that's because they faded of the pigment. Yeah, right. Ain't no other pigment on this whole thing. Only the pigment of his skin, of his face and his hands. That's the only thing that faded. All right. So okay, so close that one. Now give me 1 second. I got that one. I don't got that one. I'll do it. I don't know. Let me get it again, just in case I did. But that's another one. That's another one of their Jesus and God image. They got some stuff where they present the Son and the Father, right? In these images. And so some of those were shocking to me. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. They don't tell us black people. And the white people, they don't tell us nothing. Oh, I keep missing that one. I want this one, this big head dude. This dude look like Yakub, the big head scientist. So let me, give me 1 second. I gotta catch this one. It goes quick. Right there. Got him. That one. And then the one right after it. because you can see how they change these iconographical frescoes, these mosaics, these pictures, these paintings. Okay, so now I'm at that one, and then one, I think I got one more. Let me catch this one, because oh, crap, that was so fast, because he looked crazy in that. All right, so that was too fast. Come on, bro. Come on, come on, come on. I'm live, I'm live, I'm live. Let's go, let's go. Right here. Got him. Got him. Got him. This dude look crazy. This thing look crazy right here. This thing look good. We gonna have a good time with this stuff right here. Some of this stuff look crazy. I'm like, what in the world? What in the Renaissance? What in the, all right. So now, let me close that one. And then I think that was the last one. Let me make sure. I got that one. Let's just do it. We might as well. While we at it. Let's get enough of these images right here. So when we get to reading, when we get to this part, we got images. And we can, so bang. All this is in my lesson, but they attacked my lesson, guys. I've been working for a long time, and they attacked my whole thing. So but it is what it is, right? He who endures. All right, let me see. Who that? Well, let's just do it. Who that? Who that? Say who? Who these? All right, let's just do it. Right. So we got that one too. All right, we doing this live on the fly, live on the draw. And I keep talking because I don't want nobody to be bored. Right. Do I want to show Basil? I might show Basil, but I did want that Jesus. I did want that Jesus. Give me a second. Let me get that Jesus. Let me get this dude too. Yeah, let me get this dude. Some of these dudes be looking wicked, boy. Some of this stuff look crazy, guy. That stuff they be drawing, I'm like, these people be looking scary. I'm like, they say that too about they say that about some of the people who we think was white, and they describe them. I got the books, and they describe them, and they always say they were big. When we find out these people were really black, they always say they were muscular and big. One of them said, you don't want to see them in a dark alley at night and stuff. I'm like, wow, these books are crazy. Them people in the 1400s be telling the truth. The 1500s, they ain't the moderns crap. They be just going in. All right, so got that one. Okay, now let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm almost finished. Yeah, almost finished. I got that crazy looking dude. I got him and God. I got the big head dude. It's this one. No, I got him. It's the next one. Come on. This one. That one. Ah! Oh! All right. Let me just get Basil. Let me get Basil out the way. Even though I'm gonna do him when I break down who he is and his story. But I'm gonna just show the image. I'm trying to show enough images. And I got one more to get. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna just go forward 30 seconds and come back and catch it. All right, because it's in my video that I put together, I made to put this together, and it's moving fast. All right, so now I'm gonna do this one more. So I'm gonna go forward, not 30 seconds, because if 30 seconds is gonna be too far. Oh, that's another one of that's a good one. Let me get, I don't know who they're supposed to be. Let's just get sorry guys. Some of this stuff is so good. It's like so good. Like, so anyway, y'all bear with me for a second. And I can't see what y'all writing. I can't see nothing. All I see, whatever y'all write in the comments, hopefully y'all can hear me. Hopefully my mic ain't cut off. They ain't attacked my mic. So I can't see nothing. So if anybody's saying something, I can't see you. And if your hand is up, just unmute yourself and say something. Who that? Boy, this is some good stuff, bro. Do I want to get that? I can get that next time. I can get that next time. Ooh, I missed that one. All right. So, all right, let me get this one. I'm trying to get this one. And if I use my curse, my thing, it'll shut me down. All right, come on. Give me this one. Here it go. It's this one. Not that one. That one. That's the dude I want. Thank you. Thank you, Father. All right, this is the last one. Any other ones I'll do it on Sunday with the complete lesson. Gonna be dope. Dope, dope, dope. I need to make a dope thumbnail and title, some interest people so they can come. They need to see this. Y'all need to. All right, so that was the last one. Sorry that took so long, because once I got started, I'm like, some of this stuff is just too juicy, bro. It's just too good. Like literally, I mean, for real, it's just too juicy, man. It's like, how could I just act like I could just move past this stuff? Okay, so now where they at? Where did they save at? Where did they save? I didn't save it in ancient history. Whatever, I know. Go to my quick access. Go to quick access. Then there they go. So let me see. Let me start from. Let's start from the Jesus God. Okay, now if I just go, let me see if it works if I go back. Okay, go. There we go. All right, let's do this. All right, now I can come back to y'all. Haven't seen y'all in a long time, so I'll be seeing y'all in a second. All right. Yeah, the classic nose pinch trick. The old nose pinch trick. And I'm back. I can see y'all. All right. So now let me bring it out again. This is the Iconoclast movement. And this was the Renaissance. The effort was to remove all the images and the icons depicting the so-called blacks' rulership, monarchy, and as a position of power, that were in a position of power, and as deities that Europeans, that the world, not just Europe, the world practiced. They all understood the nation, the nationality, the color of the deities, of the scriptures, of the Bible, of all of it, of Sumeria. I got another boy, Taj Balaya. I got one, Taj, blowing my mind, Taj. It's blowing my mind. I'm going into the deep stuff. Taj, I found one that showed these ancient Romans, not the Hellenists, showed the ancient Romans, the gods were black. Adonis and all of them. And I got the images of that the Romans, the Italians, the Italy put up as Adonis and all of these gods. And they were black with afros and what? That's why I say, they attacking the mess. They gonna attack the mess out of this lesson. I got to start preparing for that. But anyway, that's coming. That's gonna be in this, maybe on Sunday that'll come out too. Because I got so much. This is gonna be a series. This gonna be a lesson. I got so much stuff. All right. So now the Iconoclast movement was designed to remove the images of the blacks as noblemen, monarchs, kings, and positions of power, and as deities. These historians in this Iconoclast movement became labeled as historical revisionists. Okay? Now, there was substantial black nobility, kingship, and monarchy in Europe before 1453. Okay? Despite all of these revisionist attempts to suppress and erase the so-called black noble presence, there still remains an immeasurable body of evidence that shows. In 1352, Jacob van Marlen made a famous fresco painting of Charlemagne killing a Moorish leader. Okay, so I got all that stuff, but now I'm speaking from my notes, which I was gonna have the images, so I'm gonna just leave my notes, right? So that's all I wanted to study. I'm I'm going to save my notes for next time when I got my images to go with my notes. So now I just wanted to bring out the Iconoclast movement so that y'all can understand what this was. Now, here go the image. Here goes some of these images of the Iconoclast movement. Now, remember, this movement was designed to start to remove and whitewash and change the features and images. But remember, guys, everything you do, you got to do it slowly, piece by piece. So they started by trimming the noses, right? You know, in Egypt, they blew off the noses of the Sphinx, right? And the lips, right? So they started to make the lips tight, no disrespect to nobody, small, and the noses skinny, right? And then later they started to straighten out some of the hair. So you're going to see some of these images where you'll see an afro, and then you're going to start seeing some of them where the hair start look like long, but the people still look black, right? But then they nose. So now you got these people nowadays who want to be racist. Like, no, but look, his hair is straight and his nose is skinny and his lips are small. So he couldn't be black, but you're looking at a straight black face. See, this is the Iconoclast movement of slowly, and they had to slowly because those white Italians, European, Italian, European, Danish, they would have burned them to the ground. You to mess with they black icons, they nobility, their deities. You understand? Now let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let's show what we speaking. All right, share screen. These are just some images. Next Sunday, yeah, I'll make the title and stuff good enough. Sunday, bring your buzz back. All right, new people too. All right, here we go. Share. So this is an iconoclast, a black icon. This, listen clearly, to the left is their Jesus, and to the right is God. This is what, so when I show next week, I'm going to show y'all on these pictures what's the date that it was written, all of it, and what it said. These come from the books. These are the ancient Byzantine, Russian, all of these are these are ancient 1500s, 1400s books. And we ain't write this. We ain't no black person made this. This is their image of their Jesus. Now I'm showing you, see the nose? This is the alkaline. See the lips, how it got tight? I'm going to show y'all that through all of them, right? Now the other one I'm going to show you, his nose was, the other one I showed first, the nose was a little bigger, but the lips were tight. So remember, they do these things over the time. Now that was supposed to be the son, and this supposed to be the father, right? So they always put the father, they put them together. But again, you see the nose, right? But wait till I show y'all one. I got some stuff, all right? All right, so now that's one, right? Now, of course, y'all know the hand stuff, whatever, right? We ain't looking and talking about that. But what I'm trying to show you is the iconoclast, how they start to slim the noses in the mouth, right? And these people say, well, they black, but they not black. Look at their nose, all right? Let's go, I think I'll go backwards. Let me see. Nope, I'll go forward. That's one of the books we're going to bring out in a second. Here go another one. Look at this one. See the nose? But look at the hair. Those locks. Y'all see the hair? But again, you see the nose, right? This is the iconoclast. What happens, guys, in art, this became the way that those artists started to draw all of their images. It's like a niche in it. Like whatever you do, it became a what's the name? I forgot the name of what you call that. But what's the name in the art space? So they started to draw all of theirs. But again, look at the hair, right? And then again, look at the hair, locks on his beard. But you see the lips, see how tight the lips are? And the nose, okay? All right, let's go to another one. This the one I said, this one look creepy, right? Look at this one. Woo! I don't know who that's supposed to be. That's angry Jesus or something. That's scary Jesus. Hold on, let me move this so I can see the comments. Because y'all know I be getting foolio. I want to enjoy my foolishness with y'all. All right, hold on. Hold on. Now let me put my thing back up so I can see the thing. Let me move it to the side so I can still see y'all comments. Hold on. Let me move that over here and then move y'all over here. There you go. And then take my microphone thing down because that's taking up bandwidth for no reason. There we go. All right. So, yeah, y'all, they say I'm getting Krampus vibes. What's they say? He mad at the painter? That's hilarious. Y'all know, so yeah, this dude, I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't know who this is, but he look creepyville, right? But again, look at the nose and look at the tight lips, right? Oh, but y'all said he mad because they took his nose. He looked really mad too. Hold on, I'm getting hot. Let me turn my fan up. Like, yeah, we gonna have some fun tonight. This is gonna be fun. Y'all think I'm lying? Wait till the one on Sunday. Oh, we're gonna enjoy. We got some laughing to do because they did some real foolishness. I'm gonna show y'all some craziness, like literally, and they got it all in these books in the Vatican and all that stuff, right? It's archived, but they try to take it away offline. And I've been saving this stuff. I've been saving everything I find. All right. So again, yeah. So he probably mad at that. He's saying mad they changing his features, right? But okay. So now let's go to the next one. All right. Now look at this. This is their Jesus and the Father, the Son and the Father. Let me make it big. Look at the Son. That's black. But they be saying, listen what they be saying, guys. They be saying, no, the paintings only got black because the pigment but what about all this yellow and this red? Everything else stay the same, but just their face got dark. Why this yellow ain't dark? Why? Right? That don't even make no sense, right? But again, see, they depict them with a cross. But again, I'm gonna show y'all look at the nose. See? And the lips tight. Right? His lips look a little more full, right? So it gets tighter and tighter. Yeah, that looked like burnt brass to me too. Right? Now, look, and y'all know they globes and all that stuff. This ain't about that. And look what they depict the Father. Again. But see how some of them now, he got like straighter hair, right? And then same nose, but they dark, they black, right? So this is their image. Yeah, and two separate, they always show every time the Son and the Father separate, both there together, but two separate, like, yes, it's because it's, I think this before the Trinity stuff. It probably at this time, because I think they started that Trinity stuff in the 1500s or something, and this probably around the 1400s or something. All right, let's go to the next one. That one, think of the funny stuff. Look at this big old head, right? But look, he clearly got an afro, right? This is Jesus. This is the Son. This is the Messiah. Right, I know. That's why it's pinky in the brain, and so that's Yaku, the big head scientist, right? They kill me with this one, right? But he clearly got an afro, right? Clearly, but look at the nose, and look how tight the mouth is. See? So this is, guys, he's a little baby. This is the Iconoclast movement. So now you guys will have an understanding. So if anybody ever try to tell you, you'll have now, especially after my lesson on Sunday and stuff, you're going to have a way to explain everything and show with proof. And you'll have the video and everything. My job is to build you up so that you guys know how you have understanding. You see, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Where they can't fool you. They can't tell you nothing. You heard? You ain't worried about nothing. You heard? So again, you see a clear afro. He said his forehead got to multiply, right? This ain't even the funniest one. Watch this one. What's the next one? Right? They took him a step further. I said, this wasn't enough. These are iconoclasts, right? Right? His afro was definitely nice and round, though, Yana. You got that one right. His afro was nice and round, right? All right. But again, I'm pointing out the nose and you see the nose just as crooked, right? So you already know this is an art. So an artist had to draw this, right? And the mouth is tight. Now let's go to the next one. Look what they did to him. Look at that dude. They took him a step further. Look, he got a George Jefferson. He got the George Jefferson haircut. Look at this one. I said y'all couldn't. The other dude looked funny enough. They just went further. Look, they made his mouth even. His eyes look like, why y'all do that to me? They say he looked like a 40-year-old baby. Yup, look like, and then they made his hair. Now they took his afro and made it kind of curly, right? And made it hang a little. But they sure enough gave him a George Jefferson, right? But they gotta keep them brown. They gotta keep them swarthy. Okay? Swarthy is what they call it. They say look like Klingon, right? So swarthy is what they call this. Matter of fact, let me show y'all. See, I was preparing for my real study, so I got certain things that is already in place. Let me show y'all this. Here we go. Watch this. All right, guys, we're in the American Dictionary of the English Language. This is actually Webster's 1828 dictionary. So I got the official PDF from it. So now we're going to break down the word swarthy. What is swarth? It says being of dark hue, moderately black, tawny. Swarth is swarthiness, tawniness, a dusky or dark complexion. Dark complexion, guys. Swarthy, as black as the swarthy African, it says. Black as the swarthy African. Black. Swarthiness is a tawny color. Swartish, somewhat dark or tawny. Swarthy, tawny. So swarthy is black or tawny. Okay, so this was the definition. So you want to go back, because this is the Webster's, one of the first versions, 1800s and stuff, right? You want to go back. When you go back to these ancient books and stuff, you want to go back to the definition, because this was the language that was spoken. In the Old English, right? They have S's and stuff like that, right? They had F's for this and that, right? So anyway, so tawny, y'all, that's going to come out. When we start to go through these things, y'all going to hear the word tawny and swarthy. And y'all going to hear, even to the modern time where they start calling the people here, when we came here, tawny. Okay? So I put that there. All right. So now they keep him tawny and swarthy, brown, black. Y'all going to also see where they say reddish, but they say ruddy. Oh, we going there. Oh, this is going to be a good one when it really get done right, where they call them ruddy and reddish and tawny and swarthy. Literally, all of them. All right. Now, here we go. So they took this dude. It looked like what's that cartoon? Boss Baby. This is the Black Boss Baby. It looked like a Black Boss Baby cartoon. right? So they took Black Boss Baby and they made him look worse. I was like, what is that? All right. So let's go to the next one. There we go. Another look at their king. Right? So they show you who they thought the Messiah was. Look how dark these are. Right? You see his hair. He got him some Bantu knots or something. He got him, right? So the nose again and the lips again. Right? This is the king. This ain't us. They have us thinking, we Gentiles, right? They had us thinking, while this whole nobility, the whole world worshipped this. This was their deities, right? Let's go to the next one. And when I do my full lesson, I got who these actually are under this, but I just cropped it right now, just really quick. Y'all remember I just did it really quick. But again, I want to show y'all See, skinny nose, hair kind of wavy, even though some of us got that kind of hair. See? All right? So these are the nobility. Okay? Here we go. Look at all these black faces. Y'all see all those faces? See, he had a black baby in his arm? See all these faces? This is Europe. This Europe. See? Now see how they made his hair straight? So as you can see, this is the iconoclasts. These iconoclasts drawing these mosaics and frescoes started the whitewash. So they're straightening out the hair, aqualining the nose, tightening the lips over the time. Okay? Let's go to the image that's next to him. You see that? Clearly, I don't know, he got that's a cross that looked like a pitchfork. I don't know what that is. But these are clearly, and then that's the throne. So they got the Most High up there, and he was black too. But that comes out in the other thing. This ain't us. Black people, we ain't do this, so y'all can get out your feelings. That's why I titled this, white people, you've been lied to too. You inherited lies just as well as us. This is Basil, the saint. And we break down next week why he's naked. There's a reason in the scriptures why he's naked. Saint Basil. So I think that was my last one. All right. So anyway, I just wanted to show, that's when I would clip those really quick for y'all. I just wanted to show, let me make sure Basil was the last one. I think it was. I don't want y'all to see my other note before it's time. Oh, no, it wasn't. Hold on, let me see. Oh, no. Let me go back. Basil wasn't the last one. Give me a second. Present, share screen, window, bang, share. All right, that's Basil. We'll break him down on Sunday. That's went backwards. Look, here they go again. See? Clearly. So these are the deities that they worship in antiquity. These are clearly black people, so-called blacks. But I'm just showing the iconoclast. This was the last one. Look at that. With an afro. That's a brother. That bro man. He that's how Yadon fro. He's just stick an afro pick. He stick an afro pick right there on the top of that. This Russia. I mean, this is Europe. Russia too. This ain't us. We ain't do this. We ain't draw this. We ain't got nothing to do with this. Look. Why in the world are they drawing everybody black? Now, this is the thing they'll tell you. They'll say, no, he wasn't black. Over time, the pigment, it just got dark. So then why is this bright? Why is all this white just as bright as it want to be? But the only thing that got dark, oh, no, just his face and his hands. That's, the pigment from the faded over time. Right? But it's plenty white all through this. Nice light blue. They got colors. But only like the yellow around this orb. Nah, that ain't that. Nah, just their face. No, he wasn't black. It just pigment. Sorry, I can't see the comments. Give me a second. Let me put the comments back. All right. Right. They ran out of paint. All right. So now let me stop share. So now I just wanted to bring the images with what I was speaking on about the iconoclast movement, right? So now y'all understand when they say these black icons that they had it was a whole iconoclast movement. Okay, I should have left that open because I'll probably be using it for something else later. I don't know. I could always pop it back up. I should have left that open. All right, so let me uh-oh. Now my thing is frozen. Of course it is.
You're not sharing, Unc.
Oh. Well, I wasn't. I'm frozen. I can't see none of you. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can see you.
And y'all can see me?
Yeah.
That's because on my part, I'm frozen. I can't do nothing.
Oh,
so I guess I could talk to y'all because I can't do nothing. I can't even my mouth. Everything on my thing is just froze still. All right, here it come.
It looked like he just sat back and chilled watching something.
No, I just sat back because I'm frozen. I'm like, well, I can't do nothing. I didn't even know y'all could see me. All right, so now I'm back. Okay, so let me I might as well just open this now and leave it open since I'm probably gonna need it later. All right, yeah, they froze me. So I just sat back because I'm sitting there. I tried to use my mouth and everything froze, and I'm just stuck on the screen like this, and everybody's so I ain't think y'all could see or hear me. Lucky I ain't fart or nothing like that. Imagine I had gas or something. I did a big burp like burp. I'm that's hilarious, right? So I was just like, you know what? Let me just wait till it's over. I'm just sit back and wait till they finish the mess. I'm used to these attacks, man. These attacks are stupid, man. So I'm glad I had no gas or nothing. Like, burp. They're like, was that a fart? Or what? I'm like, yeah. My roommate's been feeding me all this food. I got a fat now. All right. So let's all right, let me get back. So okay, so I was talking about the icons, right? So they had waves of black nobles of so-called blacks that went into Europe during what they blamed the Dark Ages because they went in and they kind of civilized and made kingdoms and organized the people, right? They had a second wave of civilizing influence. It revived the whole of Europe and gave it a foundation for what they called a Renaissance, which was like a celebration. Our ancestors, the so-called black, the Moors too, the Moors and the Hebrews. And then you had the Iberians, you had others that came, but the two most important were the Moors, the Moorish and the Hebrews who came. And they brought agriculture in as we come, because we were agriculture, especially the Hebrews, but the Moors too, we're an agricultural based nation of people, culture. So we bought agriculture, right? And so, as you know, our ancestors spawned the two most influential civilizations of them all. That's ancient Kemet, Egypt, and ancient Sumer. That's where you get Billy Carson and all and these stock gods and stuff, right? Right? So, and so they brought writing, mathematics, science, right, from the Levant region into Europe. We brought the cultures, the traditions, actual religion too. Okay, all right, stuff that was inherited by the Roman Empire as well. Okay, all right. So now the let me see. Where are we gonna go? The Dark Ages, the Europeans in Ireland and Scott and France and Belgium and Germany, all of these European countries, they benefited from the technology, the science, the philosophy, the medicine, the agriculture, the architecture that was reintroduced, because earlier they had an introduction, but they kind of descended into kind of being warriors and just, so our ancestors brought they were called the nobility class, okay? They brought their writings, their texts, the history, okay? The influence and the presence of the ancient so-called black civilizations and modernization, okay, that it brought to Europe, so that it came into a renaissance period, okay? So they had plenty writers who dictated and wrote numerous books and memoirs. One of them was a spy for the Secret Service, and his name was John Mackey. And his books gave descriptions that blows everyone's minds. He was sent in to spy on the black nobility and write everything that he saw. He was a scribe, a spy, right? And I don't know if I'll have it tonight, but next week we'll read some of his writings. Some of y'all probably heard of him in his writings, but he's one of the most famous ones who noted down everything. Okay, he was one of the most influential figures at that time. All right. So now he described everything. All right. So let me see. Let's get to some of these videos so we can get to reading some of the history. Like I said, Sunday will be much better because everything will be together. Right now I'm just speaking because they destroyed all my receipts and stuff. Well, not destroyed, but they messed all my stuff up. So anyway, I'm gonna get to since I just showed y'all, I told y'all some of the iconoclast history. We just showed y'all some of the images of what they drew. I'm gonna show, which one should we show first? Since I showed you that, should I show y'all the whitewash? No, let me show y'all the actual country, what they're saying now. All right, let me see, which one is it? Is it this one? Give me a second. Not that one. It's this one. Yeah, here we go. So I'm going to share screen, present, share screen. There we go. This one. Here we go. And then make it full screen. And let's go.
Picturesque Coburg in Bavaria. The town's striking coat of arms depicts the so-called Moor of Coburg.
You see that? Bavaria. Okay? Germany. These are coat of arms, crests. Right? Here we go.
The emblem is now at the center of a heated controversy. Opponents call it a...
Y'all see? This is all over the ancient walls everywhere. This is our ancestors and the black nobility, as well as some of them are Moors and some of them are Hebrews. But we're going to break this down. Some of them are so-called Moors, black Moors, the Moorish, but some of them are Hebrews. But we're going to break this down. All right.
Symbol of racism, but many...
Look at that. In the streets. See? So Western civilization is trying to, well, I'll let it speak for itself. Let's continue. Let me let it play a little bit. All right, let me let it play. Let me start it over.
Picturesque Coburg in Bavaria. The town's striking coat of arms depicts the so-called Moor of Coburg. The emblem is now at the centre of a heated controversy. Opponents call it a symbol of racism, but many residents are mystified. Is there really nothing else to worry about? We've got bigger problems than the Coburg Moor. He's the patron saint of Coburg, and I find this whole discussion out of order.
So now what these so-called white people are complaining about is they are like, why are y'all coming here messing with us? He's the patron saint of, but America, like Western society is trying to tell them, listen guys, Serpent Seed, y'all need to take this down, whitewash it, change his name, change, because they want us to not awaken and know who we are. Do you understand? So they're over there messing with these people. Those people are perfectly fine with their saints. These people got black Jesus on their walls, right? The Messiah, right? And I don't think they don't say his name Jesus either. I don't think so, right? Or whatever. But they got the black, Madonna. Of course, we'll break that down next week when I bring that forth. That whenever you see that woman with the baby on her lap, that ain't Mary in the Mashiach. That's actually Semiramis and Tammuz. But that's going to come out next week with the fullness of the lesson. So whenever you see the Madonna and all that, I know it looks good. And you think like, yeah, that's the black, that's him, and little black Jesus with the afro and the black lady holding him. That's actually Semiramis and Tammuz. But they don't know that. Some of them do. The ones who do know, they do know. That ain't Mary. Because the Hebrew, we didn't worship Mary. We didn't make idols and images of Mary and the Mashiach. So just so y'all know, that's not Maryam and Ya'ayashah. That's Semiramis and Tammuz. Just so y'all know. Just throwing that in right now. But y'all see that when I do the fullness of it. All right.
He's never upset anyone. It can stay as it is. The crest...
Look, these things are everywhere. Okay? They're like, listen, man, leave us alone. We good. He ain't messing with us. We're not bothered. Why y'all coming to our land trying to get us to change our stuff? Because you over there persecuting the black people. Because you got the black people over there thinking they Gentiles, thinking they were nobody, thinking they just were slaves, thinking when they were kings in not just Africa, not just Asia, but all over the world. We good. Listen. And we about something in here gonna trigger everybody. I already know y'all gonna be triggered. So I was triggered. So I already know y'all gonna be triggered, right?
See, opponents call it a symbol of racism, but many residents are...
You see what she said? Opponents call it a symbol of racism. How is this a symbol of racism when you got this black face on all? That's a symbol of worship. That's a symbol of pride. Listen, y'all hear the trick knowledge? If I'm black and I look like this image, right? And you hear the irony in that? Go ahead, Yasha. Anybody? That's a symbol of racism, and I'm looking at myself. I'm walking down the street, and I see myself, my image with a headband and my curly hair or whatever, my locks and my lips that they told us we hated our lips and nose and but it's gold plastered everywhere. People worshiping it, but the opponents. Go ahead, Yasha.
I mean, if you're looking at that thing that her foot is walking on, that's intricate design. Like right
all
there,
of it is intricate.
Whoever doing this took time to symbolize this.
Yasha, right? It's in the foundation of the city, of the building. Like they put it, it's in the building. Like So in your capital, when you go to the government building, it's a big black person. It's a big black person face with a headband and curly hair and big lips, and you going into this building. How cool? They got us thinking we come from monkeys or something, right? They got us think we can't see our face nowhere but on a wanted poster. And but they say opponents. Yeah, they want them to remove it because they don't want us. They don't want Uncle Yahya Shah to do exactly what I'm doing right now. Oh, they attacked the mess out of this. Y'all have no idea the attack that I got tonight. I've been up. First of all, I finished the 25 to life at 12 a.m. in the morning. I sat, relaxed, read some of the comments. About 1 o'clock in the morning, I started working on this. So from 1 a.m. yesterday, and I went to rest at about 12 in the afternoon, I was working on this. Then I got up. I got about 3 hours of sleep. I got up maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I was from 4 to 8:30 working on it again. All for it to me not to have nothing to show. Only these pieces. They was attacking a mess. I mean, then when the live started, they just shut it down, broke it, Google spinning. It was black for a screen. I'm like, I said, man, I need to know now. When I got this much important stuff to bring out, I need to like do it as a video because I need to factor in the level of attacks that's going to come against me in the spirit realm. See, this is what they just said. The opponents, those who are adverse to me bringing forth this, that same spirit that's adverse to them having these golden statues everywhere and flags flying, crests, emblems, and every one of these white people houses, they got these black icons of black God, black Jesus, black Abraham, black, do y'all hear me? Black Jacob, black, but then we over here, they talking about the wish people, y'all ain't the Hebrews. How in I'm going to say hell because this is a hell moment. How in the hell is we not the Hebrews when the whole world is showing you? And yeah, we about to show a book tonight. Oh, wait, my mind blown one, the one that's going to go boom. Wait till we see that. Wait till I show y'all that one. Boom. Right? All right. So anyway, and this is just my pieces. This ain't nothing. This is negative 1% of what I got to bring out. Facts. But you know, we live. I got to do what I got to do, right? Come back, reload. Sunday we should have a lot more if it's not fully, but then all right. So anyway, let's rock this out a little bit. Let's let this play a little.
1 second.
Go ahead, Yashi.
You know the other thing too. So look at Egypt and the Sphinx and all those things.
Sphinx where they bust off the nose and stuff.
Yes, the damage that they did to those things, and this is all preserved and in pristine condition. This place is respecting it.
Absolutely, they love
respect and love what they have, the heritage that is in it.
They're deities, Yasha. The reason why I showed now those images that we just saw, all those paintings of their God and Jesus, that's what's in their houses. These are just, let me explain this part, guys. What you're seeing, this brother right here that's on that wall, whether he a Moor or Hebrew, these are just the nobility. These are the duchess and the kings and the noblemen and the emperors and these were just the right? This ain't their deities. Listen, they're not worship. Some of them are saints. You heard what that white brother say. He said, that's just a saint. But these ain't their deities. They're God. I'm going to show you what they show the Most High as. Wow. I'm going to show y'all. I got that one. They ain't destroy that one for tonight. All right. So, I'm just showing y'all that there's levels to it. Now, look at this. These are buildings, state buildings and stuff. what Yashia said, they don't want the Gentiles to know us either. It seems like that's the whole point. You see the title to this lesson. My white people, white brothers and sisters, so-called, you have inherited lies. We've all inherited lies. There's Western serpent seeds. All right, here we go. Yes, and they taught Yana, and they teach us that this is the most racist land. But let me explain something to y'all. When my oldest brother Kevin, he comes on the 25 to Life channel. Kevin went to the service. He went to the army back in the 80s, and I was hurt from it because when I finally met my big brother, and I needed a big brother because I'm fighting people in the hood, and I'm getting jumped, and I ain't got no big brother. I ain't got no family because I was abandoned. And I met my big brother, and he was about it, and because Roosevelt Strong Island was so, I don't know what happened. I need to talk to him why he made him go to the service. But he enlisted in the service because he was older, and he went to Germany. This is in the 80s, early 80s. I was a little kid, early 80s. He never came back. Do you understand this boy came back 20, 30 years later? And I lost my brother. I met a brother, and then he was gone. And when he told me later, when I was grown, and I said, bro, why you never came back? And he said, because there was no racism. He said, I ain't never felt. He said, they looked at me. Now I understand. He was like, they looked at me like I was nobility. They treated me like now he's saying, now I'm putting it together. He's like, they treated me like I came from this dude. So I got a German, I got a nephew of it. He came back 30 years later. People say the same thing about now you're getting, because of westernized, you get certain things, right? Y'all know that thing they said about the one that the Wish people hate so much. Y'all know that dude with the little funny mustache, that funny dude, right? Y'all know what they say about what he wrote, right? Y'all know what the Egyptian president said, right? He said the Yahudians, the Jews, left here black and came back white. Okay? So yes, they treated us well everywhere because we were in their homes as their deities. That's why a lot of them like to touch our hair and stuff. Now it's mixed up now because the history has been convoluted. But that's why in certain of those places, the people who went, they be wanting to touch our skin and touch our hair. They want to touch the hem of our garment. You understand? All right. So let's get through this. Let's let this play out. All right.
It's the so-called Moor of Coburg. The emblem is now at the centre of a heated controversy. Opponents call it a symbol of racism, but many residents are mystified. Is there really nothing else to worry about? We've got bigger problems than the Coburg Moor. He's the patron saint of Coburg, and I find this whole discussion out of order. He's never upset anyone. It can stay as it is. The crest dates back to the Middle Ages, when black people were often described as Moors. Today the term is viewed as derogatory, but it's not intended to be demeaning, according to Coburg historian Hubertus Habel. The emblem features Saint Mauritius, a black Christian knight who was martyred and is now commemorated.
Look at that, brother. You see? They all over the place, bro. Imagine if we went to one of these lands, and you know us, especially coming from America, we always scared and scarred, right? I'm scared. They're gonna be ready to try to hang. You know, they're gonna be like a black man, and then a big posse start chasing me. So I'm scared to go. They keep us scared to go to these places, right? Because they teach us that everybody hates black people, right? Imagine we went to one of the land, we just had to go for something. Maybe business or something, and we safe with with our business. We're on a business trip with the company, a white company, so we feel safe. And we going through, the city, and we go out to eat, And you looking around like, why in the hell is all these statues black? Like, what's going on here? I've been lied to, bamboozled, run amok. I've inherited lies. What the? I think I'm gonna be using hell through this study tonight, because I gotta use words that's appropriate. That's not a cuss word, because I'm like, what in the hell? What in the Hades is going on here? Y'all see that? Look at this brother. I'm like, brothers is everywhere. Y'all should. the brothers are everywhere. All right, look. White man like, listen, leave our stuff alone. Take that crap back to America, or take that back to y'all racist lands. We like our saints and deities. Right? All right, let me go.
Christian knight who was martyred and is now commemorated.
Insofern ist das Wort meiner Ansicht nach.
To that extent, I think the word Moor is okay. And the representation of a black man as the symbol of Coburg is absolutely fine. It's an expression of esteem and veneration for the saint.
But they taught us that this is, see how these traumatized Hebrews and traumatized black Americans, they got us teaching us that the white man is the devil, the white man is this, and the white man is that. I'm like, but what about the ones that helped our ancestors? What about the ones that helped Harriet Tubman, right? What about the ones, the Underground Railroad? Y'all know, now they trying to even take Harriet Tubman away. See, y'all, if y'all let them, they're going to take it all away. They'll take everything. You know what they're doing now? They're saying that we weren't even slaves. We wanted to come over. We were servants. We were indentured servants. Right? You let them. Right? This brother like, well, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, that's our saints. These are our deities. These are our, okay? So, again.
That's not a view shared by two young Berliners who've started an online petition against.
Okay, here we go. Now, here come the opponents. They said that's not the view by two young, you hear me? Two young, whatever name of these country. Because they want to, the youth in these countries want to be westernized, right? They all on their iPhones and TikTok, right? So they all want to be, yes, young scholars, a foolish generation, Yana, right? So of course, and that's what you want to get, right? The children. You want to get the next generation. So now they're saying, man, you know, take that down. So they're trying to make the name Moor mean something negative, which it ain't never been that negative. That's a people. That's a nation of. That's a culture of people. How you gonna tell a Moor that they can't be called a Moor? Guess what that is? Listen clearly. They told the Hebrew that we weren't Hebrew. Y'all see? Y'all see? A black Moor, a Moor. You can't tell a Moorish people. So they're saying the youth now is offended. Watch this. Watch this. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Trigger alert.
That's not a view shared by two young Berliners who've started an online petition against Coburg's coat of arms. Alicia Archie is originally from the area. For her, calling a black man a Moor is no longer acceptable in the light of the Black Lives Matter movement, and especially not a figure with thick lips and a Caribbean-style earring.
Y'all hear this? If I wouldn't spiritually smack the white bleach out of her head, smack the white off her face, no disrespect to my white brothers and sisters, it's watered down, sugar coated, you Bavarian cream donut coated, black, not black, almost black, sort of black. You hear this? See? Yeah, she is sold serpent seed too. Now, I tell you, serpent seed ain't just so-called white. Now this, she started an online petition and all that. Listen what she said.
Das suggeriert zum einen mal,
that suggests to some that all black people and das sort of figure with thick light of the black.
Look who's speaking on our court. Did y'all look who's speaking on our court, right? She done bleached their hair and everything, right? All right, watch this. Let me bring it back. I tell you, trigger alert.
Berliners who've started an online petition against Coburg's coat of arms. Alicia Archie is originally from the area. For her, calling a black man a Moor is no longer acceptable in the light of the Black Lives Matter movement.
In the light of Black Lives Matter movement. Take it all down. Whitewash it. You can't call them black or Moor no more. This woman just is bleached out. She trying to look as white as possible. But so can you now listen to this one? Can you imagine what the white people, you see the older white people, like, there's nothing, leave our stuff alone. You know they got to be perplexed, right? You know they got to be like, what? Yasha, they doing one of your moves. What is happening right now? You know the white people like, what is happening right now? How? But they looking at her like, but you black, but you trying to look white. I guess you sort of black. I don't know. She black somewhere, you know. But another thing, don't get this twisted. She could actually be totally black. Now, I don't think she is, but I want y'all to understand that's another way that they have brainwashed us to make us think that just because we see, now, of course, her hair is bleached, but just because we see someone that light skinned and stuff, that we think she ain't black. You are dead wrong. All right? Now, I think she's mixed, but I'm just saying, don't get caught up with that. Okay? Do not get caught up with that, right? So, because that's how they got us people. We have blue eyes, green eyes, blonde hair. Now that ain't her hair. You could tell she bleaching or whatever. But I'm not talking about her. But again, that's how they trick the people. So use your trauma from what she's doing, but not from what she looks. Okay? Because there are black people that are light. You got albino, you got everything. All right? So now, yes, that's how I feel the same way. Now, of course, she's brainwashed, right? And got, but I mean, I'm sorry to be so truthful. Miss me with it. Because I can show you pretty black girls right here in America with the same bleached blonde hair on their head. You heard? See, one thing that we're not, and I'm going to explain this to y'all, and I don't care. Y'all can get triggered, unsubscribe, go away. This ain't a house of trauma. I said this is a trigger alert. I wouldn't care if it was a dude, right? Up there with his hair blonde, light skin or whatever. I don't see racism. It's the fruit. Now, I don't know. Again, I'm not defending her because I rebuke her in the name of Yahusha, right? But I don't want y'all to look at her as her image and just think that she ain't black because you don't know, right? Because I'm going to show y'all another image of someone who you would think might not be fully black, but both his parents are black. I know plenty of people like that. And he had red hair, but it's natural. But that's ruddy. This is what, and I'm going to show that in a minute, this is what Esau looked like. But they're making Esau white now because they're trauma. Jacob and Esau is black. right? Now, again, I'm not defending this, whatever she is, serpent seed and spirit or whatever, but I don't want y'all to be, don't do that, because that's a trick of the adversary that would have you go against someone because you're going by the look of, and trying to denote the nationality when you can't. All right. So anyway, but I think she's mixed. I'm sorry. But you know them by their fruit again. So it doesn't matter. She could be big. She could be blue black on the screen right now with a hair regular, locked out and everything. And now it's what she's doing and saying. You know them by the fruit. But of course, they, this is that triggered me. I'm only saying because it triggered the mess out of me. I was triggered, so I understand. And my sisters are more emotional, so I know y'all gonna be even more triggered than me for the majority of it. But yeah, I was triggered. I'm like, of course they got some bleached out, half mulatto, but I don't like doing that. See? Because if I do that, right? If I say that and do that, then what about our brothers and sisters who have a white mom or a white, you get what I'm saying? But who are the Most High's children, right? What about, so we just have to keep it balanced, So y'all know me. I'm gonna keep it lawful as possible. I'm gonna keep it lawful as possible. But I warned y'all. I said trigger alert, right? Trigger alert. This is triggering, right? I would rather have been a black sister with the blonde hair, a dark skinned sister with the blonde hair. I still be against it, but this triggers us because we still scarred from. We still traumatized from slavery and stuff. Peace to Brooklyn Red, right? He said, peace, Unc and fam, just like me. I'm light-skinned with red hair, but fully black. See? Brooklyn Red. I forgot you said that before, Brooklyn Red. Shout out to Flatbush, Brooklyn. Brooklyn Red got red hair. I'm going to show a red hair dude in a second. Light-skinned red hair in a minute on this study, Brooklyn Red. And most people don't realize that he fully black, right? Again, we the ones who gave birth to the blue-eyed, the green-eyed. We are the original seed. Everyone comes from us. Right? In my is that in my movie? No, the Shema music. No, it's in my movie where I go to those lands where all the kids got blonde hair, right? Their skin got more melanin, right? But their hair's straight too, like that, like hers. But she bleached that. But they got blonde hair. Some of them got blue eyes and stuff, right? Again. So anyway, let's get back to the teaching. I just have to control our trauma because I'm triggered. This is triggering to so-called Black Americans. I'm triggered too, so don't feel bad, sisters. I understand, but y'all know I'm gonna make sure I keep it right, keep it functioning. All right. So again, look. So yeah, you can see she's mixed, right? I don't know. Who knows what the hell? I don't know what the hell this is. She could be a whole serpent seed. Like, she could be a whole clone. Nowadays, you can't know nothing, right? You're going to know them by their fruit. So again, but the crazy part is she's speaking up on behalf. That's why I said, imagine what those white people who are there, the actual white people who are like, we're fine with our crest. Leave our stuff alone. And she talking about Black Lives Matter. That makes all sense that she talk Black Lives Matter. Who, girl? You sitting there with the blondest hair in the world talking about Black Lives Matter. I'm sorry, but just, I don't know. I mean, you got to be careful because you in America, you try to tell these sisters that they be sitting there with a whole blonde wig. They hair with their hair straight like a doggone goat. Hair just as straight as a goat. Talking about Black Lives Matter. Black. So if you black, why is your hair? Why your hair white? I'm sorry, but not white. Because why your hair straight? Y'all know we always do black and white because that's where our trauma come from. From what was done to us from our ancestors, right? So anyway, I'm trying to make this. I'm trying to smooth out we get triggered. This stuff is triggering, right? Yeah, she's definitely an agent, right? But these youths, they got a new generation that this TikTok, this I got another video that I even trigger y'all more. Boy, These doggone kids is, and the sisters. Remember the other video I had with the black sister and the white sister? And the black sister was talking about us, black Americans? The one over, where was she, in England or something? Y'all remember that? So those who don't know. So, and she was black. She had a white friend, and the dude was like, I ain't talking to you. Remember he told the white girl? And the white girl was like, he was like, cause she was, and he was talking about black, she was talking about black Americans. We don't do nothing for the country. We ain't did, like, so again, these youth, okay? All right, so now, let's get back to this. So let's get past this, we gotta get past this trigger stuff. Let's listen to what Miss Black Lives Matter is talking about. All right, you good. Let me start from Pop. Pop, like, he don't see nothing wrong with the black icons. But Miss Black Lives Matter, that look, all right, let's go.
And as the symbol of Coburg is absolutely fine. It's an expression of esteem and veneration for the saint.
Hochachtung vor diesem Heiligen ausdrückt.
That's not a view shared by two young Berliners who've started an online petition against Coburg's coat of arms. Alicia Archie is originally from the area. For her, calling a black man a Moor is no longer acceptable in the light of the Black Lives Matter movement, and especially not a figure with thick lips and a Caribbean-style earring.
That
suggests to some that all black people and all Africans look the same, a complete nonsense for a continent where people look totally different from one another. Others find something exotic in it, a ferocity that has to do with savage peoples. It's a racist portrayal that should not be allowed to continue.
Die kann heute einfach nicht mehr stattfinden.
The town council is irritated by the debate and is not giving any interviews on the subject of the coat of arms.
So the city, the town council, they irritated. They should tell her to pack her little bleach blonde self up and go to America. Listen, go to America. You don't got to worry about seeing no black images with thick lips and cornrows and Caribbean hoop earrings or whatever you want to call it. Take your butt to America. You could fit right on in. You could try to slide in with in the gray area and try to pass as white, right? Until you get your check, until you get your black card pulled, right? Till they like, you can't pass over here, Rachel Dolezal. What's the white lady? I give more props to the white lady, Rachel Dolezal. They give Rachel Dolezal some problem. If she want to be black, let her be black. Black is a what is it? Black is a transgression. Black is a, cause we ain't black, right? Black is a, you putting on a curse. You want to be black, Rachel Dolezal. We need more hands in the pot, right? You want to fight for black rights? Fight for black rights. More power to you. Get you a curly perm, right? Rachel Dolezal, that's the white lady. She was head of the NAACP for 30 years. She tricked everybody. Now they want to be mad at her. They literally messed her up. She almost poor. Do y'all know she had to open the OnlyFans and show skin to survive? Oh yeah, I got an update on it. Y'all know I'm all in everything. I got to stay abreast. They tore that white lady career up. Guess who did it? The black people. Tore that white lady thing up. Telling we black. We don't. Boy, black people. Boy, the trauma. Let that white lady want to be black. That means she gonna help us. What the hell, bro? We need more allies anyway. Pardon my language. I tell you, I said I was gonna be saying hell this one. I'm not about to be saying hell. Pardon my language. What the crap, bro? They done tore that woman's career up so much that she had to go to OnlyFans. And somebody, bro said, ooh, she actually looked good on the Only. And some of the white people are like, put together something, what they call that thing, the thing where you put money to further, because she couldn't even pay her bills or nothing. She lost all her degrees and everything. And she still ain't saying she still a GoFundMe. She still ain't trying to. She still say I'm still blacker than black. I'm like, well, shout out to the white black sister. Power to somebody. One of the black sisters, go cornrow her hair. Go give her some cornrows. Let her go out there and fight, march for equality or something. Go ahead, Yasha. I'm sorry. Y'all fight. Y'all be fighting the wrong fight. Go ahead. I know what OnlyFans is, and it's not just porn. But she's using it. It turned to porn. Go ahead, Yasha.
She said something very, very interesting. She said, Africa has a lot of people that look different.
That's true,
right? Which is true, right? And that's a very general statement. But this here is the more. It's not a all diverse.
It's not an African.
Yeah, it's not.
This is a nationality or more.
More that their focus is the Coburg more. They're not saying the Kenyan or the
Egyptian, the Kemetan, the what's the name? The Cushite, the Ethiopian, right? Yeah.
They're specifically talking about the more, and you're bringing other people into it. Now you're saying Black Lives Matter, but you're now.
So you're bringing America into. So this perfect example you talk about, Yasha. So they're talking about the Moors because that's who was there, right? That's who was there and was the kings and was them and some of the Hebrews too, right? So that's who was there. But you're talking about bringing an American Black Lives movement that ain't got nothing to do with you against black people, against something black.
Yeah.
It's literally the brainwash.
And then you're going to totally wipe out this culture with that movement. This culture is not going to exist when you get what you want.
It will be gone. That's what the whole point is. So that's why they're using these seeds, these children. Right? And this is where calling themselves wise, they become fools. See, this is the internet generation, right? Now, this is whether, again, I'm not triggered, so I don't know if she's Serpent Seed, a literal agent. These kids ain't got to be agents now. They think they know what they think they fighting for something. These are the same people that was fighting for Black Lives Matter, right? These are the same people that got these people talking about these kids pooping and peeing in cat litter boxes in the bathrooms in public schools in America, right? But just suspended a little black boy in high school for his locks. You understand? Literally, he went to court and the court upheld it. He can't wear his hair, but they can poop and piss in litter boxes. That's this stuff. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
Can you hear me? So like Yasha was saying, she was talking about Africans, and it seems like her bringing the whole Black Lives Matter into it is more of inclusivity kind of thing. But this is kind of honestly a normal depiction for all blacker skin type of people. Still, regardless.
All the way around the board.
The inclusivity she's trying to bring is for people who look like her, which is more passing.
And that's why she said,
oxymoron.
Come on, Hakim. And that's why she said no big lips, thick lips, right? And the who, right? So if it had more of her features, then you get what I'm saying? She'd probably be all for it. Make it a little lighter.
No problem.
Do the iconoclast to it. Make the nose skinny, right? Make the lips tight. That's why I did the iconoclast first, right? I showed y'all and gave y'all the definition of the iconography. They call them the black icons. And they started to what? Aquiline the nose, revisionists. Now we getting somewhere. Now we tying it up. Revisionists. This is a modern Renaissance, revisionists. These, listen clearly though, guys, these are the last images left. Understand, if they are allowed to whitewash and wipe out all of these images, then there will be no images left. You understand? This is the last. Yes, definitely the Willie Lynch syndrome and Stockholm syndrome. Absolutely. And that's what I'm talking about. Yak. Absolutely. So this is more important than we actually think. You understand? Because if you look at the images right here on the top left, that one in the middle, that's another icon. That's another one of these. These are the rulers. We're about to get there in a second. These are the kings, the aristocracy, right? This is another image, a bust of one. They worship all through the world. This ain't just Europe, guys. This is every nation in the world. But they're trying to remove it. Shout out to Kent Richardson. Shout out to Kent. Kent, what's good, Kent? Yeah, Kent, you just said he over on Facebook. Kent, you came at the perfect time. You know why? Because Kent is light-skinned. Perfect time. Kent is almost light as that girl. But Kent black. Mama black, daddy black. I grew up with him. I know he black. I grew up, know his mama, daddy, everything. He just as light as that girl. Perfect time, Kent. Right? Now his nose ain't aquiline. He got a black nose. But he definitely light. Kent know he light. And the reason why I know you, because when I think you just befriended me on Facebook and I clicked on the picture, I said, look at Kent, you still look the same. Still look like just as light, just light skin. You're light skin, right? So that's why I said, be careful, guys, trying to judge and say because of people's skin and everything. But remember, it don't matter about that. I know you by your fruit anyway. But anyway, yes, you're totally right, Hakiyama. This is the white one. This is the, you're right. These Moorish images depict mostly all of us because their hair be curly. Some of them have Bantu knots. Some of them have locks. Some of them have thicker noses, thicker lips, small, but if any image, I'd rather have that. You know why? And this is where they get them to hate themselves. You know why I really appreciate these images, right? This one on the screen. Even though in America, they made it like a mammy, right? And they put red lips on this type of image, black face, right? That's why they did that. Oh, I'm teaching y'all something right now. They made us hate this image because they knew this was the image that they came. Okay, let me explain something to y'all. Y'all about to find out tonight. America was black. Y'all heard it before. But we're going to read where an American president said back then that it was all black beside the newcomers. Now, every one of these people who did the white face and all the black face and the lips with the watermelon and all this image of Mammy and stuff like that, they came from they are descendants from these Germanic lands. I mean, these European lands. You see? So they come, the serpent seed has conditioned them, and some of them are serpent seed, to remove, to ridicule that image. Otherwise, they would have to keep worshiping that image, and they wanted to be worshiped. It's the removal of the history, the revision. So they taught us here to hate this image with the big lips and but I see opposite. When I see it, I'm like, good. the blacker the better. I don't care. I'm like, because we need to do the opposite to reverse the trauma that we got. We all got the Stockholm syndrome and the trauma. I don't care if you lie to yourself all you want. Because I know if I got a little bit of it, everybody do. You heard? So, all right. Let's try to get through this. I knew this was a triggering one. This one was just, the other one about to be a little triggering too. It's another one coming that's triggering too. Right? It's going to trigger us too.
The council is irritated by the debate.
The city council there, so they need to kick her little blonde head, wanna be white, because that's what she, I mean, once you do all that, man, miss me with it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? They need to kick her out. You know what the city council should say? I wish I could write those white people over there. I say, excuse me, white people who like your black icons, who like the black nobility, who understand the deities, the so-called, melanated deities. Could y'all kick on behalf of Black Lives Matter? Because I'm a Black life and I matter, right? Apparently, if I got a black life, if I'm gonna say I'm black, and I do matter, I think I matter to myself, so I got a voice. Could y'all kick her out? Pack her bags and send her to America, because she want to be about Black life. How she know about Black Lives Matter? Because she watching it on her phone. Do you see what I mean? What in the boo-boo fool, little bright white girl, bright white, light skin, about to disappear, because she's so bright already, and they got the hair even. Little bright white girl, what you know about Black Lives Matter? You way in. Where they at? I can't even say the name where they at. What the hell? What you know about Black Lives Matter? She in a coffee house. Listen to the irony in this. Y'all Dylan. She in a coffee house that on the front of that coffee house probably got a big black statue of a king that everybody is praising and worshiping, and she talking about some Black Lives Matter. Well, if Black Lives Matter, little, I'm sorry, I don't mean to disrespect my white brothers and sisters. I swear I want to call her a little white girl, because she want to be white. I'm sorry. Daddy call him Clay, I'm going to call him Clay. All right, so my sisters who were a little triggered, now y'all can relax. I got you. Yeah, let me handle this. I got this. I told you I was triggered too. I just was holding back, right? It's triggering, right? This little wannabe white girl, right? No disrespect to my white brothers and sisters. This little wannabe white girl. You talking about Black Lives Matter, but you got black lives all over your city, and you don't want the image. You want to change. You want it to be. I don't want to disrespect my mixed brothers and sisters, with the mulatto thing. You want it to be gray lives matter, right? Now I got to be careful. I don't want to offend my mixed brothers and sisters. I apologize. I don't mean that. It's just hard. This thing is hard for us. Natural branch, it's hard, man. We got everybody. We got to. It's just leave us alone. Make a statue that look like you, and go mind your business. Gray Lives Matter or something. I don't know what the hell. Pardon my language. I'm triggered. I'm telling you, I'm triggered. Right? So forgive me. Y'all forgive me. All right? Forgive me. All right. So yeah, we could produce bright, almost white, all the way down as midnight. Fact, because they all come from us. We are the original man, the original seed. Everything comes from us. Okay. All right, let me get through this. I got to get through this because I'm triggered. What Yana say? Y'all laughing at Yana. What Yana say? Let me scroll up. He said Black Lives Matter, but not too black. I know, right? That's too black for her. That's exactly right, Yana. That was it. That should be the title of that video. Black Lives Matter, but not too black. That's too black. You know, too black. Trim down the lips. She want to do the Iconoclasm. You think remember I told y'all this is spiritual ministry, so I didn't know where to start, right? And remember, I was like, they messed up my lesson. So it's like, where do I start? And he made me start with the Iconoclasm. And I showed the images, and look what happened. This is literally the Iconoclasm. What she want to do? Aquiline the nose and tighten up the lips. She would rather have the big head Jesus do. Remember the big Martian piggy in the brain? Jesus? She'd be like, that's a little better. At least his nose. His nose. Yeah. She want the pinky in the brain dude. She'd probably be like, straighten his hair out a little. You know, loosen his curls. All right. Let's get through this.
And is not giving any interviews on the subject of the coat of arms.
Look, the city council, they ain't even give an interview. They need to shut Western society out their business and kick that girl out. You need to go. I was about to say sister, but I don't even know what you are. You need to go. I don't know what to call her. Esau. I think that's a good one. Esau. I know you, Esau. You can't trick me. You need to go, Esau. Get up out of there. Yeah, because he looked more like her. Y'all telling exactly. That's what I'm like. That's more like Esau right here. Like, I know you. They need to kick Esau right up out of there. Get Esau out of there. I'll help those white people over there. Excuse me, old white people. I'm Uncle Yair Shah. I can tell you who's here. Get her out of there. All right? She gonna mess up y'all country. She been took all y'all iconoclasts, all y'all. All right. So, all right, let me let her talk, and then let's let it play all the way to the end. Let's get triggered again. Let me go back. Let me go back to the white. Let's go back to the white people. They said enough is enough. See, she don't want that image hanging up there. The white brother like, man, leave our images alone. Here we go.
Christian knight who was martyred and is now commemorated.
Shout out to the Christian that night.
Das Wort meiner Ansicht nach.
To that extent, I think the word more is okay. And the representation of a black man as the symbol of Coburg is absolutely fine.
I agree.
It's an expression of esteem and veneration for the saint.
Und Hochachtung vor diesem heiligen Ausdruck.
That's not a view shared by two young Berliners who've started an online petition against Coburg's coat of arms. Alicia Archie
they said Berliners, so that's Berlin, this Germany?
Is originally from the area. For her, calling a black man a Moor is no longer acceptable in the light of the Black Lives Matter movement, and especially not a figure with thick lips and a Caribbean-style earring.
Das suggeriert zum einen mal,
that suggests to some that all black people and all Africans look the same, a complete nonsense for a continent where people look totally different from one another. Others find something exotic in it, a ferocity that has to do with savage peoples. It's a racist portrayal that should not be allowed to continue.
Die kann heute einfach nicht mehr stattfinden.
Shut up.
The town council is irritated by the debate and is not giving any interviews on the subject of the coat of arms. The answer could be just to change the description, says this resident. He's got a name after all, Mauritius. Why shouldn't it be the Coburg Mauritius? Mauritius Pharmacy, Mauritius Street, that sounds better. How do you measure culture? What is racist? It's not easy to find the right balance, especially not in Coburg.
Alright. So, this little foolie girl is driving down streets with black people engraved in the street, bro. I'm like, y'all, man, they in black heaven. They in Blackamoor. I'm like, y'all in black heaven. You driving down the paved street. Those are some nice streets, too. Paved street, and they got... I'll sue a manhole. We got rats in our manhole. Y'all got a Blackamoor. Y'all got a black dude. How can anybody hate y'all? And they got her hating herself. See, that's that America. She Americanized. That's that Westernized. You heard? They need to kick her out. Yes, Jana, I agree with that. It'd be different if it was slave chains like they do here in America, they want to do Black History Month, and the only thing they want to show we were slaves, the chain gang, and still show slave movies and stuff. They talking about nobility. All right, now let me show, because I don't want to do the other one. The other one is a trigger. So let me show one that's not the trigger. Oh, I didn't pull. Crap. That was the one I was supposed to pull the video while this was playing. I should have pulled it. And so I'm going to do that. So I'm going to have to do, all right, so we're going to do this one while I pull that one. All right, so we're going to go a little out of order. So I need to grab it. It's in my folder. What is it called? It's called Black. Okay. Grab it. And then I can put it in my Premiere, and it shouldn't take I could put it in CapCut. CapCut's quicker for me. Hopefully it's loud enough. Let me see. Hopefully I ain't got to mess with the audio. Give me a second. Let me see. Oh no, it's good. Good. The audio is good. So I could pull it in CapCut. So it's called Black. Okay. So let me go here. Sorry guys, this is all the lesson that I had. I got a freestyle now because they attacked the mess out of my lesson. So go to ancient Black icons. I think it's in that one. No, that's where we about to go. Okay, that's what we about to. So let's watch this, and then we're gonna start breaking this stuff down. So no, it's in ancient history. So it's under the B's, Black. Okay, where is Black? It ain't there. It gotta be there. I know I downloaded it. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go to my downloader. Let me make sure. Is it this one? So what? I'm a little lost. Oh, because I got two. I had the newer one. That's why I'm lost. So I got this one, but I think I want to show the. No, I can do it next time. Oh, no, this is the triggering one. Okay, that's the trigger. Oh, yeah, because she got tea time. Yeah, of course. Anybody got tea time, that's how you know it's some trigger. Okay, so that's the trigger. So that means the other one is here. So I did download it. So let me go here. Sorry, guys. Let me go open it. And somebody could talk if y'all wanted to. Right there. So then let me make sure it's loud enough first. Oh, it's not that loud. Oh. No, it's loud enough. Okay. So go here. And then let me open up my CapCut. Because it uses less power. And then I need to close my Premiere. Let me close my Premiere because I'm not going to use Premiere. It's taking a lot of power right now. So now I got to let CapCut open. Okay. Now close Premiere. Okay, that's going to take up a bunch of bandwidth. Now, hopefully, CapCut opens smooth. And then we're going to, because I wish I couldn't because I was so busy triggered by that little that black girl. That's what I used to do that in the street. I have my own terminology. I call black people who want to be white, I call them blight. Blight people, B-L-I-G-H-T. Black girls, black guy, right? That's what I used to call. I did that way back in the days. I always made up my own terminology for stuff. So she, that blight sister, black girl, black white girl, she want to be white, right? Not too black, right? But they want to claim us. Talking about us. Girl, bye. Beat it. Sorry, we don't need you. We good. We got enough trauma. We don't need your trauma. You almost could pass. And you over here, we got real black problems. Right? You mad at the lips. The lips was too big for you. All right. So then go to my ancient history folder. Where is it? Close it. Go to this one. There we go. Pull it in. Give me 1 second, guys. We freestyling. Come on, man. I'm trying to pull you in. Why you ain't coming in? What? There you go. Okay. Now this will work. And then I just do my end point in, and then bang, get my out point right there. And CapCut is quick. It'll download in like a couple of minutes. Premiere be taking like half an hour. So now I go to export. Sorry guys, and then go to the title, and I want to name it so I remember black, okay. Use this now. Go into ancient history. That's cool. And then export. All right, we good. We cooking. That'll be finished in a second. Now I could come back to y'all. Be kind of working this live thing a little bit. I'm trying to do my being live is like pressure too, guys. It's like you on stage, right? I be like, sometimes I'm getting used to it, but sometimes you get the butterflies and stuff. I'm like, oh my, showtime. Right, you live. You're like you in front of the bullet and stuff, right? You're like, man, this is the thing. You gotta like I'm getting more used to it, but you gotta get used to this stuff. This stuff is kind of it can be traumatized, especially from people who don't like attention and stuff like that. And I'm not an attention seeker. I know y'all don't think it, but so anyway, all right. So now I'm back. So now we're going to while that's downloading, where I'm gonna go. Let's go to somewhere for that, because that's going to take a minute or so. So let me come back to my browser, and let's do it. We might as well do the trigger lady since she up and running. All right. So now remember the black icons. I showed you the clip we just showed. The white people over there in Germany, they got their crests. They got they saints and all these black nobilities, right? Black nobles. But this is how they brainwash the next generation. This is a channel. Don't go to this channel. She got 1 million subscribers. And she talking about tea time. So this woman is going to try to show us who we were in Europe, right? 18th century England and France. She's going to show us this is what the black people were there. Watch this. Share this tab instead. And don't be watching this crap. Because this is crap. This is live from the Lake of Fire. All right, so let me see. Here we go. Share tab. And then we're going to get to what the real truth is, what our ancestors were, what our people were. Some were our ancestors, some were not, because I'm not a Moor. I'm not Moorish. All right. Now, here we go. There we go. Let me make it full screen. Here we go.
Black aristocrats and celebrities of 18th century England and France. Popular historic dramas like Bridgerton, Hamilton, and Sanditon sometimes receive criticism that their racially diverse casts are historically inaccurate. But in fact, there have been people of color in Britain and France since the Roman times. By the 18th century,
You see? There have been people of color in France since she said they were the kings King James, King Charles, King Scott, King Stuart, the kings, the Stuart line, they were the nobles. Look what she showed. Look, they're basically just slaves, but they were there. Now, in this woman's comment section, you got black people. Thank you so much for this history. I knew we were in Europe too. We weren't just slaves here. Wow. This stuff be triggering, bro. Especially when you know the truth. Now listen.
Transatlantic slave trade brought more people of African descent and France since the
Oh, hold on, my thing is playing. Hold on, my what's the name stopped. My download stopped. There we go. Now I'm gonna close that. Cancel. Bingo. Thank you, CapCut. You work so quick. That's why I enjoy CapCut. Close. Close. Bingo. Now my thing should be loaded. So where did it go? Where do you go? I named it black. Black. That ain't it. Just give me 1 second, guys. I named it. There we go. And let me pull it up there. So it's already loaded. Pull it up there. Bingo. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ah. All right. Now let me get back to this. Now this woman gonna say, she ain't gonna tell us that we were the actual nobility in Europe. We ruled. We were the kings, the Dark Ages. She gonna say we came over as slaves. Listen.
Roman times. By the sometimes receive criticism that their racially diverse castes are historically inaccurate. But in fact, there have been people of color in Britain and France since the Roman times. By the 18th century, the transatlantic slave trade brought more people of African descent to Europe than ever before.
See? Do y'all hear this? The transatlantic slave trade brought more Africans to Europe. Y'all were slaves. And look what she's showing. But in Europe, they got the doggone black people all up over in the buildings, in the street paved in the golden street. But she's teaching, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is a modern day whitewashing. The modern day iconoclasm. Yes, she thinks she's helping, and they eating it up. Now, you know the other nations. Listen, the others, no disrespect, but some of the white people in the comments are like, thank you so much for helping our colored brothers and sisters understand their history. You're doing such a great work. We need more people like you to help our colored brothers and sisters to know their history, that they were in Europe too. They were servants and slaves, and we received them. Not that they ruled Europe. Not that all through Europe they got black Jesus, black God and Jesus. You can't make this up, bro. And then it brought me out when I seen the sisters in the comments, some blacks. Thank you so much for this history. I'll be teaching my children this history, that we were just slaves there too. See? So she said, don't feel bad, guys. You were here too. You know? And we didn't treat you as bad. The slave trade dropped you off here too. Listen.
The transatlantic slave trade brought more people of African descent to Europe than ever before. In 1768, there were about 15,000 black people living in London. Many were brought there as enslaved servants and sailors, but some had the right mixture of talent and luck to rise to the upper echelon.
Some had the right mixture of talent and luck. Oh, so look, everything they showing is this the slave. Yo, man, dude. That's what I said. This one is. I don't even think I'm not about to get through this because this is long. I'm not. This woman drove me crazy. Her vernacular and everything. So I'm about to show y'all who really was. Boy, the whitewashing. Some have the talent and they can entertain. Some did they did the jig. Some danced their way up to the to the Cotton Club and became entertainers. Okay? Yeah, and it's even deeper than that, making a buck. They're like erasing. It's like a that's even deeper than that. They're like, because you can make a buck even if she can still make a buck if she was telling the truth, and some of the black like, whoa, but then they'll probably shadow ban. but yes. Now, anyway, let me get through a little bit. I can't take too much of this. This is horrible, bro.
Echelons of society, becoming celebrities and even aristocrats.
Well, I tell you, celebrities, they became celebrities.
Today, we'll meet 7 prominent people of African and mixed heritage who lived in Britain or France in the 18th century. Among them, a king's secret daughter, an icon of both sport and music, 2 authors who spoke out against slavery, and a lady of wealth and refinement who would have fit perfectly into the world.
Oh, hey, Hachita, a lady of wealth and refinement. I hate when people, I do not like when people talk like that. A lady of refinement, shut up and take your lives back to the marine kingdom from which you came. These people, man. I do not like people who talk like that.
Of Bridgerton. Here are their stories. Louise Marie Therese was delivered to the Abbey of Moray in 1665 when she
was delivered. Did you? She was delivered to the Abbey of Moray. She just talked about slavery. That's all she worried about, slavery. Okay?
A young child. Where she came from was the biggest mystery of her life. Many at the Palace of Versailles whispered that the mysterious Black Nun of Moray was really the daughter of Queen Maria Theresa, the wife of Louis XIV of France. The king was far more interested in his mistresses than his wife. Check out my videos all about it.
Look at this, Louis' ladies. Oh, we about to break this down in a second. Y'all see? Y'all see that hair? Y'all see that wig? We about to break this down in a second. This wig that all the kings, the white ones, and this is how in the UK, in Germany, in the European, how the justice system wore the wigs. And the wigs were these big afros. Why do you think the wigs were afro? Because it was the nobility. They were mimicking dressing as the kings' ships. So a lot of these kings, he was actually black. A lot of these, right? And we'll show some, but on Sunday, it's all coming out. I'll show you the pictures, the writings, the books, everything that they were black. They just painted them white later. Now, but the reason why they wore these wigs was because they wanted, the same way that those Germans just loved their black icons with the lips and they wanted to look like their nobility. So no disrespect, in order for the European so-called whites, they put on the black wig and also, if y'all know from that time, the dress code was the woman would put a girdle around their waist, right? But then they also had a thing, I forgot what it's called, but it would put your butt out. It was a thing that they put under their dress so their butt was big under their dress. Okay? And they also say that the lipstick got used to make their lips appear more as swarthy, full, as the aristocrats, the nobility. So the men would put on the big wool hair, as you see right on the screen, that man right there at the top, the big woolly wig, and the woman would put the thing for the butt to make under the dress, the bell dress, and the lips, and the woman put on the wigs too. Okay? So it's because that's what the kings look like. But this lady talking about we were the slaves.
The queen produced an heir, the king only
See that big wig?
Occasionally visited her bedchamber. Left to her own devices, the queen surrounded herself with friends and confidants, including, as was fashionable at the time,
Look at I can't take no as much. This is all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. I'm getting my Popeye on right now. I can't do this no more. I'm not about to do this with this stupid old lady. All right, let's get to the teaching. All right, I just wanted to show y'all. Yes, and that's what they weren't bathing and everything, and that's what the Moors and the Hebrews and stuff who came over and all that stuff, and it's in all of the books. Yeah, it's called a bustle or something. All right, so now she just goes on and on. Look at this dude. Look at that. Guess what? This thing is trauma. This woman is teaching her and that other girl, the Black Lives Matter gray girl. They need to team up together and do watch this.
Naboo. It was expected for a king to commit adultery, but
it was expected. Oh my goodness, bro! Who could have watched this channel, bro?
For a queen, it was unthinkable. It has since been alleged that Naboo was banished from the palace, or even that he was imprisoned and was the mysterious man in the Iron Mask. But
so this is supposed to be the story of the dude in the Iron Mask, because the king slept with his slave and had a baby, and he looked just as mad as that Jesus picture, looking at the person I was painting her nose. Right? He looked just as mad as that, right?
But in fact, he continued to work at Louis's court long after the Queen's death in 1683. Once Maria Theresa died, rumors about her long-lost child really flared up. Many courtiers went to visit the mysterious.
And this is supposed to be Maria Theresa. This is Mother Teresa. I'm like, wow, here they go. All right, so now let's get past this foolishness. Then she goes on to the next person who got lucky to be a slave in Europe. Okay?
Took his own life rather than live enslaved. When Ignatius was 2, his owner took him to Greenwich, England, and gave him to 3 unmarried sisters. They treated him like a pet and named him Sancho after the character in Don Quixote. He was their servant until the age of 20.
So this is her way of making us Black Americans feel better about ourselves. We were there, Taj. We were in Europe. We were donkeys and slaves and pets. and they still going, these black people in the comment section thanking this woman. Literally thanking this woman. Right? And it just goes on and on. She's happy, look.
With Nanon, who was reunited with her son. At 13, Joseph was enrolled in fencing school. He was immensely talented.
Fencing school. Oh, I cannot do it. I'm sorry. I cannot do it. School. Oh my goodness. Stop shit. She gotta go. All right. Let me get to some fruit. Let's do this first, and then we're gonna get to this. I'm gonna show y'all who we are. Who are some of our ancestors were. Let me do this one really quick. Okay. Oh, I stopped sharing. I should have just shared another screen. All right. Let me present, and then we're gonna get to the meat. Hopefully, Yasha ain't fall asleep on me. If not, then Hakyama can read. All right. So let me do this one, because y'all know about this painting, but I'm gonna break this down. All right. Here we go.
Whoa, wow.
Yo, this is wild.
So this is someone's house.
Yes.
It's real.
Hello, little one. A guard dog. I'm Curtis. Aw, you're sweet. You're the sweetest attack dog I've ever seen.
This 15th century former royal palace is now one of the many homes of the Berardos, one of Portugal's.
So this is in the 1500s. It's a royal palace. This is Europe. So they're going in a palace in Europe now.
Portugal's wealthiest families.
Oh, I think.
From Portugal, where our ancestors were. Spain and Portugal. Okay? All right, here we go. Now they're looking for the artwork.
The many homes of the Berardos, one of Portugal's wealthiest families. Is now one of the many homes
I've ever seen.
This 15th century former royal palace is now one of the many homes of the Berardos, one of Portugal's wealthiest families.
Oh, I think I found it.
Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Much of what we know about the reign of the Moors was discovered in works of art. And although the artist of this painting is unknown, it tells us a
So this is that picture I've shown, but I'm gonna break it down more because even those who got the picture from the Portuguese history, they still not telling the whole truth of the picture. You see, he said the author's unknown, and they added in second and guessing. But we're gonna break this down. So again, these are the Moors. This is the 1500s. Spain, this is still Europe. Spain, Portugal. Now I'm gonna break down the Moors and the Hebrews were there. In this picture is the Moors, the Christians, the Hebrews. You have the Spaniards there, but I'm not talking about the different nationalities. The culture was religion or culture. The Moors, which come from Northern Africa mainly, what they call Africa, and the Hebrews, but they had culture. But this was the Spain and Portugal was Roman Catholicism. This is the Spanish Inquisition era. This is how we got to the west coast of Africa. The transatlantic slave trade came about after this. Okay? This is when this thing started. So let's walk this down.
about the Lisbon of its time.
When you look at a painting online, you can only see so much.
All right. So now look at the painting. You see this black little girl, a woman with the, what you call that thing? The tambourine? And that's what they do in church, right? So yeah, that dog was out of there. That's what they do in church, right? Worshiping. This is the Roman Catholicism was telling the Moors. This, guys, this is when they coming out of the dark, when the Roman Catholics and Catholicism and the nobility is going from the Dark Ages to to light. This is starting the Renaissance, the Reconstruction, the Revisionists. This is when they start to change the paintings. They were telling the Hebrews, you need to denounce. These were the black tribe of Judah, Ya'ada, not no Jews. This ain't Khazars, this ain't Ashkenaz, converts. And the Moors, which had their culture, right? But the Moors, which are not Torah based, they're not the children of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I'm going to keep it saying it like that for new people who watch, right? Abraham, Yasaka, Yaakov, Yasharah, right? The Moors adopted the Roman Christianity instead of death. But the Hebrews were to keep, like the book of Daniel, the 3 Hebrew men in the furnace. Meshach, Shadrach, Abednego? No. Azariah, Michael, and Hananiah, Hebrew names. The Hebrew men, they're not boys. Daniel said to death. They said, kill us. We will not serve you, king of Persia or Babylon, and your gods. Right? I think that was Persia. We will not serve you to death. So the Hebrew is supposed to, the tribe of Ya'ada, Judah, is supposed to not receive it even to death. And that's what's happening in this picture. But some Hebrews received it, as this girl is playing the tambourine while these Spaniard and Portuguese Christian, Roman Catholics, Constantine Christians are finding who is going to receive Christianity, and they were stealing the children, killing the parents, or selling them off, shipping them to the west coast of Africa, Luengo coast, and taking the children and giving them to these people who were Christians, and they became their god parents. This is this Christian God. This is where you get your godmother and godfather comes from. This painting, this picture, this time right here. They killed your parents or sold them off, shipped them to the west coast of Africa, and took the babies and gave them to their godparents to raise them as Catholic, Roman Catholics. That's where you get your godmother and godfather. Okay? Now that's what's going on in this image. And this person that's rowing the boat, he's probably took in it too. He might be a Moor, but he's probably took in or not, or Hebrew. Now, let's continue with the picture.
Oh, but the way that knight is.
Now this knight, see how dark he is? This is a Moor. This is the red cross. It's called I got the whole thing in my thing, but I'll do it when I complete this and do it in its entirety. It's called something. This Spanish such and such is called something. But this is where the red cross comes from. So he's got a noble position. He got knighted because he's in charge of making sure any black or Moor, any Moor or any Hebrew who do not receive the Christianizing, the Roman Catholicism, they will be killed or expelled. And the children taken from them and all of that. So he has a knighthood. So he's riding on the horse and he got the red cross. Okay.
Painted is so beautiful.
He's so noble.
Yeah.
And his eye is on a completely different horizon.
So they're there. So this brother, the brother who's talking, and his so-called white friend, I'm saying so-called black dude and so-called white dude, the brother's there because his last name, he's related to, not Harriet Tubman, he's related to somebody, and his last name is Portuguese. So he been wanting to, yes, that's an overseer. Facts, Diana. The one on the horse is an overseer, absolutely. And that's the mark of the beast. Good one, Yana. On the back of his robe, that's the mark of the beast, that red cross, right? Now, the brother that's in this, that's talking, he traveled. That's why they're doing a a whole thing to find his history, because he's supposed to come from them, right? He's supposed to be a blackamoor. He think, right, and he could be, and he's looking at it as, this is beautiful. Look at him. He's so regal, so royal, nobility. But this is a sellout. He's the Moors. No disrespect to my Moorish brothers and sisters, to the Moorish brothers and sisters, but the Moors sold the Hebrews out, the blackamoors. They chose, because they don't serve the Most High Yah of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They were polytheistic, right? These are Hamites. They're Ham. So they had no problem receiving what's in power, because they wanted to keep their positions. Now, what I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm going to show y'all in a second, our ancestors were kings and nobles. This is when they started to take over Roman Catholicism, the Roman Catholicism from Constantine and them. They started to whitewash, Renaissance. They started to take over. Some of the Moors who wanted to keep their positions, nobility, they sold out. Of course, some of them like, you know what? Well, cool. You gonna give me a position in your new rulership? I could become a knight. I can keep my house and my position, because what y'all doing to these Hebrews, they screwed, because they can't forsake their God, right? Their Aliyah. But I'm good, right? More is like, we polytheistic. I can do whatever I want. In our religion, it's all about self-preservation. It's all about, right? So they took it on and they became the overseer. The same way in the slave coast of Africa, when the European and all those unions, those serpent seas came to get our ancestors for the transatlantic slave, and they went to Hamites, the Africans who were there, and they were the ones who chased us down. That's what the blackamoors did in Spain and Portugal. And throughout Europe, but Spain and Portugal was really what it did. Yes, agents in the community, and they look just like us. Okay, so in this picture, you're going to see the difference. All right, now, so this brother, he's there, but he has the wrong eye on. He's there to be like, yeah, the blackamoors, look, we were knights and nobility. But that ain't what this picture, that's not what this portrait is actually depicting. All right.
Horizon. My understanding of the painting.
So look, he got a club, the Spaniard. He got a bat, wooden club. They got all type of spikes and torture devices. And if anyone, Spaniard, white Spaniard, listen, white Spaniard, swarthy, which I know is black, Spaniard, blackamoor, Moorish, or Hebrew, you're going to have to receive this Roman Catholicism. This is the Spanish Inquisition, or you will be tortured and killed and beat. And this was a Sunday. This is what they did on a Sunday. Just like in America, on Sundays is when they hung the black people as part of Sunday worship. Our ancestors in America, on Sundays is when they would hang people in the street and the whole town would come out. That was part of their church service to their God. All right, so let's continue with the painting.
Becomes dramatically different when I can.
See? So some of these people are scared. Some of them are confining. Some of them having discussions what's going on. But right here, this black man is being tortured. Watch this.
Actually see.
And he doesn't see it. This brother is looking for these Moors and nobility, and he doesn't really see what's really happening in this picture. I'm going to show you.
The interactions going on.
See, he's saying, look at the interactions. Look at the white people talking to the black people. This dude got a club. Look at this dude right here. See him in the back? I wish I could make this bigger, right? This is a slave with just a thing around his waist. It looked like he got something on carrying a basket on his head, right? Now,
when I look at like the people who are lower caste dressed, you see a mix of different nationalities.
When you say
I wouldn't even say nationalities, but like
cultures.
Cultures, yeah.
When you say it's different.
You see, he's so, yeah. I'm looking at the different cultures. They all intermingling together. Yeah. Right? The lower class people, you can see how he dressed. He just got a thing tied around. He got a sackcloth tied around his waist. That's a slave, fool. Right? But he talking about, yeah. Right? He doesn't see. He has no idea what's going on in this picture. All right? But we're going to show what's going on in this picture. All right, here we go.
When you say
I wouldn't even say nationalities, but like
cultures.
Cultures, yeah.
When you say it's different from what you imagined, what does that mean?
Okay, well, there's more black people. First of all, because the image becomes some images you can't tell if it's shadow.
Sure.
Look at this character.
See? Now he's going to talk nothing about this dude got a club in his hand. This woman is carrying, look, this is a Hebrew woman. Y'all see her head wrap? See? Y'all going to see Hebrews and Moors are there. She got a thing she's carrying on her head in the midst of all this. Look at this. They're carrying this black man away. Dragging him away. Yes, could be a child or anything. To kill, enslave, put in jail, prison, take him from his family, ship him off. Okay? But this brother talking about, you see all the people, nationalities coming together, and more black people than I thought. He's just ignoring what's happening in the picture. Okay? All right, so they're taking this one away, and look at her. I don't know if y'all can see it, but her eyes are wide, like she's scared, right? Because she could catch this 2x4 to her head if he wanted to. Okay? And that's a Hebrew woman. You see her covered? She got a head covering on. Okay?
And it's my...
The black Moors didn't wear head coverings. They wore headbands like us. But the women didn't have to cover their heads. They had a different culture.
Sensitivity because I am of African descent. You see this character being carried away by, what is it, security, which...
He said security, right? He's being carried away. Let's go back. Let me go back a little, because this fool.
It becomes some images you can't tell if it's shadow.
Sure.
Look at this character, and it's my sensitivity because I am of African descent. You see this character being carried away by, what is it, security, which... Right? It's not too different. I love how naive this painting is.
Did you hear what he just said? He loved how naive the painting is. Calling themselves wise, they become fools. The painting is naive, Yana. Right, Yakana? And right in front of you is a man being tortured with blood coming all out his pores, right? In the street with the thing over his face, like they put over our ancestors here in slavery, this torture device, what the scripture says. But that's what I wasn't able to start this. But Sunday, it's going down. Wait till I'm going to start this on Sunday to bring what I'm going to bring out on Sunday. The Bible says this. This torture device that they put over his head, right? What do you say, by yokes of iron and stuff, right? Now, yeah, that's what they say too. He's a criminal because he's black. So, listen, this Hebrew woman is behind another Hebrew woman with a head wrap, with a basket on her head, with a kid. If you can see the classism of the Hebrew women are carrying baskets on their head. They're working. But the others are gathering people. Okay? This man, black man, is being tortured right in the street. Yeah, that torture device is horrible. That's a bad one. That one right there, because I think that one got spikes in it, in the face, kind of like Mashiach with the crown of thorns. It got spikes in the face, so he's bleeding from his face too. Just so y'all know, okay? Probably ones. I think that one has something that go through the eyes too, right? And he said that dude over here is having a drink. So, all right. So now, hold on. Let's go back a little bit. And that dog is like, this dude's an idiot.
How naive this painting is. It's closer to the images I'm making than I thought.
Okay. Let me go back. Let me show y'all another image in there. How naive the painting is. This dude's. See that? This black dude got a sword. That's a Moor. They're working for the Roman Catholics to catch the Hebrews. You understand? So this is the overseer. So they got, and the other one that's on the horse, he's the overseer. The one he's a knighthood. He got a position, and these are the soldiers, and their job is to catch the Hebrews, right? And incarcerate them and kill them and all that. They got swords, okay?
Than I thought. Of these two men here, they're like in conversation, and again, I'm drawn to these moments of like mixed race interaction where there isn't.
Look, these two men, they're having a conversation, and I'm drawn to the mixed race interaction. Look, they're talking. Why you sitting up there seeing people getting slaughtered and people bloody bleeding all around? You talk about their conversation. What do you think they're saying in the conversation, bro? You think these people are getting slaughtered and killed and taken away and all that, and they just having a conversation? So how are you today? Oh, I'm fine. I'm a cherry old pal. Just a cherry bright good day. This dude, man. All right.
By, what is it, security, which...
Security.
Right? It's not too different. I love how naive this painting is. It's closer to the images I'm making than I thought. Of these two men here, they're like in conversation, and again, I'm drawn to these moments of like mixed race interaction where there isn't a doesn't appear to be like a hierarchy.
He's drawn to the conversation where it don't seem to be a hierarchy, but he's calling the painting naive. My goodness, bro.
And see, these are things
Look, see? So you see the black hat on his head and stuff? These are two black people right here. Look, somebody's right there down. They are locking people up, killing people, torturing people. And he's talking about it's just a day at the square.
You can't tell until you see it. And now I can incorporate how the lace is made there, the hint of that. Oh, that face is gorgeous. They have weaponry, so they're of the order, possibly younger.
He said, oh, that face is gorgeous. They have weaponry, so they're probably of the order. Yes. The Holy Roman Order, the enslavers, the killers.
But
and they were Moors.
They're both men of color. I could stare at him forever.
You see? He said, I could stare at him forever. This is a sellout. This Moor on this horse with this red mark of this beast on his back of his cloak is selling out the Hebrews. And this was a slaughter. Stop share. Now let's get to business. Let's get to this business. Here we go. Hakiyama, you probably gonna help me because I took too long. Y'all should need the rest. So let's get to this smoke. So let me go to my file. I'm gonna do this one. We're gonna go to black icons, right? All right. So the first one we're gonna go to, let's go here. Let's do it this way. On Sunday, it'll be much better than this. So we're gonna go, let me go to here, and I'll call on you to help me read. When I guess once I feel like I might need my mouth need to rest a little bit. All right, so come back to y'all. Go here, go to file. No, shoot, what did I do? I can come back to y'all. Here, pull this over here first of all, because I need to read over there. Go to present, share screen. I guess I could do window. Bingo. And then I should be able to go in order. Share. Okay. So now let me go here. I should be able to go in order. Let's see. Yep. So we're going to the first ancient book, 1400s. I think this was the 1500s. It's called the Iconoclasm, an attempt to draw aside the veil of the Saitic Isis, or an inquiry into the origins of languages, nations, and religions. So the lesson that they attack, when I go in, we going in deep. I got some real good stuff to come out on Sunday, right? It was going to come out tonight, but it is what it is. They attacked it, so I got to regroup, right? Back to the war. All right. Now this book is from the 1500s. All right. This is their attempt to draw aside the veil of the Saitic Isis, or an inquiry into the origins of languages, nations, and religions. By Godfrey Higgins, Esquire. FSA, whatever that says. Oh, I can make it bigger. FSA, Aristocratic Society, late of Skello Grange near Donacosta, whatever. All right. Receipts. All right. All right. Here go the book. We're going to this page. This is ancient Europe. Either Yasha or Hakiyama. Could y'all read that if you could see it? Can you see it? Maybe can I make it bigger? Can see it. You can see it? If you're not too tired, could you read? Oh, you sound tired.
I'm good though. I'm good.
You good?
I'm good.
All right.
Yeah. All right. It says, some years ago, I was informed by a friend, since deceased, that he had seen a church, I think in the Netherlands, dedicated to the Black Virgin, à la Vierge Noire.
Mm-hmm. And in the Netherlands, out there where Mariaha is at. Mm-hmm. So go ahead. He has seen, what he say? He has seen a church, I think it was in the Netherlands, dedicated to the Black Virgin, a church dedicated in the Netherlands. Go ahead. Continue.
I have no doubt of the fact, though, I have forgotten the place. Here we have the Black Venus and Ceres.
So here, where he's at, they got the Black Venus and Ceres. But in the Netherlands, they have the Black Virgin. Black. Y'all hear me? Now this sister, the other sister's talking about, we only went to these places as slaves in the transatlantic slave trade. See? But look what he talking about. Let's see. All right. Continue, Yasha. He said, here we have the Black Venus and Ceres.
To make the thing complete, we want nothing but a church dedicated to the Black Savior.
What? Whoa. Whoa, stop right there. Did you hear what he just said? To make the thing complete, we want nothing but a church dedicated to the black savior. Now it's time. I might need to turn my mic down a little bit. Now it's time to get funky. Yep, it's already peaking. I know I'm about to get loud. Yeah. There we go. All right. We want nothing. They don't want nothing to do with anything that ain't a black savior. Now, with that in mind, now y'all see the clip of them over there in Germany and that little Black Lives Matter black girl. Y'all know what black mean. Black white girl talking about, and those white people like, we want nothing. What they say? They said the council ain't even trying to hear that mess. That's why like y'all need to kick her out of there. Y'all hear? We want nothing to do with anything but a church dedicated to the black Mashiach. This is Europe. Let's go. We going in, Pensilola, y'all bless. And if we cannot show this, there is scarcely, very scarcely, a church in Italy, Rome, where a black bambino may not be seen. Oh, it's going down, Yasha. Let's go. It is scarcely. He like, you ain't going to find a church in all of Rome. Italy. All right, let me turn it down some more. Thank you, Kayana. It's on. I knew I'm about to get loud now. It's on and popping. Yeah, there we go. It shouldn't be clipping now. Yeah, I need to be keep it right there. So when I get calm later, I'm gonna have to turn it down some more. Because it's on and popping. Now I've been quiet long enough. I done heard enough of all this crap. This gray girl, black girl talking about Black Lives Matter. We don't want no big lips. This other sister talking about, yeah, we were slaves. You came. We came. They were slaves and servants. This other brother talking this stuff. No, let's get to what the Bible, let's get to what the ancient books say. I miss me with somebody writing something in the year 1980 or something. I'm good. Give me what they writing about in the 1500s when they was there. What was in Italy? What was in Netherlands? What was in Dutch? What was in Scotland? What was in Ireland? What was in Germany? What was in Russia? What was in Ukraine? What was in Romania? Listen. And we don't, to make one thing sure. Listen, okay, now this book is written in the 1500s. I'm going to relate it to how we speak. When it says to make the thing complete, he's saying to make one thing for sure. To be for sure. We don't want nothing to do with no church that's not dedicated to the black Mashiach. The one with woolly hair and feet as burnished brass. But this woman talking about we went there as slaves. Listen. It says, and if we cannot show this, that's a way of saying, and if you don't think that's a fact, he said, Dad, you ain't gonna ever, you're gonna have to search far and wide to find a church in Italy, Rome, the Roman Greek, where a black bambino may not be seen. Black baby Jesus. All right? Which comes very near it. All right, now, continue, Yasha.
If Pausanias had told us that the infant Jupiter, which he found in Arcadia, had been black, we should have had all we required. Huh. For he had before told us that Jupiter had the title of savior, and Statius tells us he was black.
I'm gonna show y'all, Taj. Probably not. I'm gonna show you a little today, but on my son, it was coming today, but on Sunday, right? I got attacked. I'm gonna show y'all the Roman gods were black. I didn't even know that, and they got images. You see, he just said Jupiter. Saturn told Jupiter was black. They got what's name was black. They were all black. Olympus, and they got the busts and the images, curly hair, the noses. And I said, what the hell? Paul, I tell you, hell's gonna slip out on this one because I'm mind blown on this one here. Part of my language. They knew even their gods. Listen, he said if Pausanias had told us that the infant baby Jupiter, which he found in Arcadia, had been black, that's all we needed to hear. That's what it says. That's all we would have required. He liked that part. Sailor might drop. That's all we wanted to know. Tell us Jupiter black. Everything need to be black, blacker than black. Yeah, y'all Dylan, we about to go. Oh, it's going down. I've been preparing this one for a while. That's why they attacked the mess out of my lesson. But you know me, we got to fight through. Trust me, if we ain't got it all on Sunday, it'll be about 80. It'll be a nice one. And then the rest I'll put in a video or we'll come back next week or something. But I got some stuff to bring out. I've been waiting. I've been holding this back for a while. I didn't know when I was going to bring it. And last night after 25 to life, he was like, all right, time to bring it. I'm like, oh, yeah, really? I'm going to be up till tomorrow, which I was. I ain't got 3 hours of sleep from the 25 to life. And then they attacked me. I couldn't even bring it all out. All right, let's continue. He said, and for he said, if Pausanias had told us that the infant baby Jupiter, which he found in Arcadia, had been black, that's all we would have wanted to hear. For he had before told us that Jupiter had the title of a Roman savior. And Statius tells us he was black. All right. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of parts. I got parts coming. I got this gonna go on. I got a lesson coming. I got so much information. We're gonna be bringing this stuff out for a minute. All right, let's go. Let's go to my next slide. Let's show you what. Yasha, can you read that one? Let me make it a little bigger. I wish I could make it really big. Can you see it clearly? Can you?
Yes, I can see it.
Praise Yah. Let's go, Yasha. Sorry, hopefully I woke you up a little bit. Let's go, Yasha. That's what I was going to tell you before. But like when I was able to really get the lesson out, I was going to hit you up and say, Yasha, we going in tonight. It's going down. Facts. Yep. Let's go.
I believe that all the Black-Binos of Italy are Negroes, not merely blacks.
Hold on. Hold on. What is going on here? All right, now, hold on. The line before that, when it reads, listen, it says the title of Savior and status tells us that Jupiter, the baby, he was black. And then it says, it's said now to exhibit, okay, so that's the I went to another page, but the other page, look at how it starts. It's said now to exhibit fine and comely persons. They're talking about these blacks. Okay, this is Italy. This Rome talking about how they seen us. Now listen. Go ahead, Yasha. Hold on. And I believe that all the black bambinos, all bambinos of Italy are Negroes. What that bambino means to them in this ancient time and land mean all the blacks that are deities, that are to be worshipped. That's what it means. Are Negro. We didn't write this. I didn't make this book. Go ahead, Yasha. Oh, it's going down today. Shout out to Junebug in the building. It's going down, Bug. Going down. Show them who they are, Junebug. Let's go.
That's funny, Unc. I had to look that up. And Bambino is a child or baby, especially a representation in art of the infant Mashiach wrapped in swaddling clothing.
Facts. That's why it's a deity. That's why I say it's a bambino. So it's a black baby deity under the Messiah, Mashiach. So it's a anointed baby. I believe that all black bambinos of Roman Italy are Negroes, not merely blacks. If y'all only knew what the Negroes were, that's Hebrews, Havra, the Negra, the Nagra. Understand, the reason why it says not merely blacks, because other blacks, Hamites, Ham, are the blacks. Moors were blacks. Hebrews were blacks. But the Hebrews were Nagras, right? Now we understand they did a class, the Caucasoid Negroid system, but there's different blacks, right? Just because you black don't mean that you are of your brother, right? All Israel ain't Israel, all, right? So, shout out, love you too, Bug Juice, all right? So now, it says, I believe that all black baby bambinos of Italy are Negroes, not merely blacks. This thing admitted, it would prove the very early date of their entrance into Italy. Continue, King.
Hakiama had her hand up.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Hakiama. Sorry, guys. I can't. Y'all fingers so small. So let me know whenever y'all put your hand up or something.
It's okay, you already said it. I was focusing on the not merely blacks.
Thank you. I can make it bigger. That was good to know. Hold on. Let me do this for this. I didn't know it could get bigger on the screen for the children at home. Let me close this. And let me try to make this as big for the children at home. I didn't know I could make it bigger. It's good to know. Because we got some info to come out. Oh, we cooking with olive oil, Yasha. I can make it bigger. Let me see how big you can get. I'm so sorry. That is horrible. Y'all know me and my foolish personality. I was about to say, that's what some of the sisters be saying to their husbands at home. I know. I just had to let that out. I'm sorry. I just had to be a foolio. Y'all know I know I just be joking. Ain't no fun if we can't laugh and have a good time, right? This ain't no stuffy church. All right. So, all right, there we go. Now we cooking with olive oil, Yasha. It's on the screen. It's nice and big. All right. That's what she said. I'm sorry. All right, let me stop. Let me stop. Let me move on. All right. Let's go, Yasha. Dr. Pritchett.
Yes. Dr. Pritchard has successfully proved that the blackness of the skin is not caused by heat alone, that the Negro is to be found in cold as well as hot climates, and that the change which in various instances has taken place in his complexion is to be ascribed more to civilization than to climate. This perfectly agrees with the observation of Mr. Crawford that man is found improved in rich and what does that say? Farinaceous?
Farinaceous. Yeah, farinaceous.
But stationary in desert districts. Civilization was the effect of the former, barbarism of the latter.
So now it's showing that the Negro, that they tried to say, oh, these people, they only dark because they a little swarthy because they were in a hot sun, hot climate. They weren't black. They weren't Negro. See? And he says the blackness of the skin is not caused by the heat alone. Yeah, I get a little darker when it's summertime, but in the winter, I'm still black. The Negro is found in cold climate as well as hot climate. So don't try to ascertain it to no heat. That's like what they're saying about the images of the ancient icons, black, and they say, well, the pigment, it just faded over time. Wrong. Now, he's pointing out that You find them in the cold and the heat, and that change of cold and heat in various instances has taken place in his complexion, right? So I can get a little darker in the hot sun, but it's not ascribed. It's ascribed more to my civilization, my moral, my manner, my intellect, the way, my culture, than the climate. Okay? So he's saying this perfectly agrees with the observation of Mr. Crawford that man is found improved in rich and in farinaceous, but stationary in desert districts. So he's saying it's not the matter of the climate, it's the environment. It's my lesson about the rats and the projects. It's the environment. So it ain't the climate. It's like they saying it's the black of their skin that's making them to be barbarians. They're savages. It's the black. It's the curse of the black skin. And they like, no, it's not the climate. Civilization was the effect of the former, right? Of the civilization versus the climate, but stationary in desert districts. So in districts where there was a lack, desert is a word of lack, of nothing there, right? A desert environment, right? Where there's nothing, less like the rat experiment, right? Well, kind of like, well, not the rat experiment, because it's still, because it was condensing them to, but the desert thing is a thing of no resources, no nothing, scarcity. Thank you, Yahakana. Scarcity. Civilization was the effect of the former, barbarism of the latter. They become barbarians, wild beasts, wild men, gangs, thugs, when you give them a scarce. But if you give them a good environment, then he's talking about these black skin, these Negroes. You give them a good environment, then they will be, civilization will be the effect. All right, let's go. Next slide. That's some of their images. These are what they was talking about. So when that brother said in the other slide, when he said, you give me a black bambino, we don't want nothing but black in the churches. You heard, he said nothing but. Matter of fact, but we gonna do this correctly. What did he say? He said, I was informed that I had seen a church, I think, and then dedicated to the black. I have no doubt of fact they forgot. Here was the black Venus. To make things complete, we want nothing but a church dedicated to the black savior. You can't find a church, he says, scarcely where a black bambino may not be seen. They don't want nothing to do with any place of worship that ain't got this. Do y'all get it? Yes, desolate, Delisha, good word. So that's why those white people in that video in Germany like, listen, the city council, like, we ain't even entertaining this. Right? They need to take that little, that's why I said, kick that girl out your community. Because they like, yes, so y'all not about to take, they're not having it. You see? All right, now let's go. That's a Russian icon of the three holy hierarchs. Saint Basil the Great, which I'm going to break down next week. That was the dude who was naked in the other picture. There was a reason for that. Saint Gregory the theologian and Saint John Chrysostom in 1830. This is their image. This is what those people in Germany got these things up for these saints. And these people, this little black girl over there talking about, you see? Nah, they're like, no, this is Saint Christian John or Saint Gregory of Basil. Afros. And remember, I taught you about the iconoclast, where they aquiline the nose and the lips. Okay? For those who didn't see it, go back. Watch the beginning of the lesson. All right, here we go. So that's the Russian icons of the three holy hierarchs. St. Basil the Great, St. Gregory the theologian, and St. John the Christian, done circa 1830. Let's go. Yasha, you ready?
Yes. Colonel Wilford says, it cannot be reasonably doubted that a race of Negroes had formerly preeminence in India.
Uh-oh. Whoa, pause. It cannot be doubted. Not within reason, not unless you boo-boo the food. Not with anybody with any intellect, anybody with any know-how, scholarship, that a race of Negroes was in preeminence in India. I tell y'all, when I finish with this series, I'm about to knock everything out the park. I'm talking about to a level. Y'all gonna be so y'all guns, y'all spiritual warfare guns are gonna be so full that ain't nobody gonna tell you nothing. You're gonna have the receipt from the video too, and I'm gonna make it videos clip. Oh, it's going down when I finish with this one. That's why I tell you, it wasn't just Italy, it wasn't just Rome, it wasn't just every nation, country, Asia, Africa, and North America. We going here, there, we going there tonight. And here, all preeminated by what they call the Negroes. The Hebrews, us. Listen, in India, start it over again, Yasha, y'all women. Colonel Wilford.
Colonel Wilford says, it cannot reasonably be doubted that a race of Negroes had formerly preeminence in India. These were the inhabitants of India in the time of the curly-headed Buddha, who was succeeded after 2,160 years by the long-haired Krishna.
Krishna, by the long-haired Hare Krishna.
One, an incarnation of the solar deity in Taurus, the
sun
other
god.
Aries. Thus, I account for the Negro Buddha and for the handsome, though black, Krishna.
Pause! What in the Hades is going on in these books in the 1500s and 16 and 17, 18? What is happening right now, Yasha? What is happening right now? What are y'all doing? Some ain't right. Some ain't right. The Negroes had preeminence in India. He said these were the inhabitants of India in the time of the curly-headed Buddha. So it was another time that there was a straight-headed Buddha that was going to come later. You heard? Who, now the curly-headed Buddha was succeeded after 2,160 years by this long-haired Caesarea Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. One who, this Hare Krishna, was an incarnation of the sun god in Taurus and the other god in Aries. Thus, I, Colonel Wilford, account, I'm speaking up. I'm giving, he said, reasonably done. I'm making an account for the Negro Buddha with the curly hair and for the handsome, though, for the comely, though he was black, Krishna, Christos, Messiah. You heard? Right? Now that's the image of this Krishna. Let's go, Yasha. In aid.
In aid of this theory, a reconsideration of the foregoing passages will show that we had found the black complexion or something relating to it whenever we have approached to the origin of the nations. The alma mater, the goddess Multimamia, the founders of the oracles,
the founders of the oracles, go ahead.
The Memnons or first idols were always black. Venus, Juno, Jupiter,
woo!
JJJJ.
It's going all black. Gods worshipped by Rome, Greek, Sumer, Acadia, Babylon, Persia, you see, Syria, Armenia. Yeah. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. I got so much info. Y'all have no idea. And these books are huge. And I got the receipts for the books and everything. Time, date, stamps, writers, all of it. All the goddesses, Mamma Mia, the founders of the oracles, the Memnons, the first idols, all black. Venus, Juno, Jupiter, all black. All right, let's go. Start from there. Oh, okay. No, I finished the page. All right. So start from the alma mater, the goddess Multimamia. Start from there.
The alma mater, the goddess Multimamia, the founders of the oracles, the Memnons or first idols were always black. Venus, Juno, Jupiter, Apollo, Bacchus, Hercules, Astaroth, Adonis, Taurus, Apis, Osiris, Ammon, yada yada yada. In short, all the wood and stone deities were black.
Pause. Come on. Man, let me tell you something. By the time I finish this, I got this ain't nothing. Bro, watch what I tell y'all. Yo, Taj, when I was doing this, I was like, oh, my elder's gonna be like, okay, now my young nephew is coming with the guns. Let's go, young nephew. Yeah, Taj, you're gonna be proud of this one when we rock this one out. You're gonna be proud of this one. Go ahead, Yasha.
Unc, he didn't say they were oxidized.
He didn't say it faded because of the images faded. Oh my goodness, this is so going down. Why do you think I titled this White People, You've Inherited Lies? We all inherited lies. They lied to us all. All right. Now, yes, worshiping all these gods, and they were all black. Rome and everything. And then they got images for them. That one blew my mind. I even got the pictures of them. I got the stone carvings of these. I said, oh my goodness. They got curly, woolly hair, noses and everything. Sisters. I said, what? These are sisters. They're black women. In Rome and Italy. These guys. Astrath, Apollo. All right. Osiris. Yeah, I got it all. All right. In short, all the wood and stone deities were black. Y'all know this Bible stuff, right? Gods of wood and stone. This Bible stuff here. The images remain as they were the images remain as they were first made in very remote times. That's why they're trying to change the images now. They're trying to do the last round of taking away all of the European iconoclastic black kings and nobles and monarchs. King James was a black man. Almost all of them were. We're gonna get somewhere tonight. We're gonna get a little, we got a little, dang, it's 1 o'clock in the morning already. We're gonna go a little longer. I'm gonna get a little more. I got some more to come out than the rest Sunday. I'm gonna get everybody up. Sunday it's going down. All right. But we're gonna get a little bit more out. It's already 1 o'clock. All right. Now, yeah, Terra had all them gods. Yes, he did, Larry, y'all. All right. So now it says the images remain just as they were first made in very remote times. They were not susceptible to of any improvement. So what this book is saying, this kernel is saying that if one of those ancient Italians, Romans, Etruscans, if any of these ancient, they would stone you to death if they caught you trying to change break the nose off or change the color of these. You heard the other brother say, if it ain't black, we don't want nothing to do with it. We ain't trying to have no number. That's why those white dudes that monitor them, they like, listen, leave our stuff alone. We good. We know what the Messiah looked like. We know what the reflected image of the Father, the Most High, looked like. All right. They were not susceptible of any improvement, and when, for any reason, they required a renewal, they were generally made exactly, this probably says after, they never changed it. They just fixed up what over time. So let's say if it did fade and get whiter over time, they put some more black paint on it. That part. All right. Let's go to the next one. Okay, I did that one. Dig up some more of your old images. These are the images that they have. And they ain't trying to see nothing else. They're not trying to see nobody coming to them with no different images. Let me try to make it a little bigger. Look at that. Look at these images. See them with the halos? So look at the white halos over the head. So if it only got black because of the fading, why is it so much white in these images? See? Look at that. Now we know angels don't got no wings, but look, black. But they make us hate ourselves. They make us not know who we are. That's how they proliferate off the curse over us. Because we don't know who we are. We don't know where we come from. We don't know who's and who we are. We don't know who we are. You heard? But I'm going to show you. Till they take me off this doggone thing, I'm going to show you. All right. Let me see. What's next? Look at that. Look. Mashiach and the boys. See these afros? Mashiach and the boys. Right? That must be the Mashiach right there. Afro. Look at that. Afro. That's white wool. That's what these, and they got, see these serpent seeds over here got y'all hating all these white people. And them white people over there in Germany and Russia, they like, listen, get out of here. The older ones, they like, listen, this is what's on our wall. Y'all can have y'all little white Caesarea Borgia. They got us black people in America. We got a whole Krispy Kreme, Fruity Tooty, McNudie, Booty, Judy, Jesus, tipping through tulips, looking like Fruity McNudie, and they got a whole black family on their walls. Okay? All right? All right. Let me see what's next. Yeah, he a whole shapeshifter because he look different in every picture. Another, I think I got the description of this one, of what this is, right? Ancient iconography. Yeah. Russian icon, St. Nicholas rescuing Dmitri in the 1600s. This is St. Nicholas. This is why those Russians and those Germans, they like, get out of here. These are our saints. He was rescuing Dmitri in the 1600s. Now listen, we watched the video of that sister talking about we were slaves over in Europe. We came over and we were just, we were entertainers. We made it. Long as we could tap dance, some of us got lucky. And she said luck too. We got lucky. But these are the deities. Okay? So look, Russian icon, St. Nicholas rescuing Dmitri in the 1600s. Now this picture here is a very beautiful picture that we don't see. We don't normally get to see this Black Madonna image of what we think is Mary and Jesus. They usually show us some crazy looking image. But this is one of the ancient images that they really have in their homes. Straight sister with a little black baby. Now, what I do want to explain to y'all, it's a very beautiful one. This is a very nice one. We got to understand that this is not allowed in Hebrew because this is actually Semiramis and Tammuz, the image of it. But they have us thinking this is Mariam and Yahya, Mary and Jesus. But it's not, because in the Hebrew, Mary and them, they didn't have images to portray Mary with baby Mashiach. They lying to us again. So that's a secret way to have us worshiping Semiramis and Tammuz. And this little Tammuz is Nimrod incarnate. Right? He came back and married his mama, his mama again. Like, this is some wicked stuff. It's that Nimrod stuff, right? So yes, so I know we can appreciate that this is, but this ain't, they lying to us again, right? So we are to teach them as well that, yes, they painted this very well. This is one of the best images, and a lot of the cultures in Europe got this image. A lot of them, and this is a precious image, a very precious image. So, so yes, we have to be careful. All right. Y'all said that little boy looked like trouble. Don't he? You can tell he looked like he got something. He got like a bad riot going on over, because that's Tammuz. That's why it's Nimrod. He is trouble. Right? So, incarnation, right? The sun god. Go ahead, Yasha. That's hilarious.
That makes so much sense, because this doesn't look like a baby that was born in a manger.
Look like a king.
Yeah. and secondly, they were on the run, essentially. Mm-hmm. Right? They were trying to escape persecution. When did they have time to do this?
And they were never rich.
And they were never rich. This is a
so when did they look like this royalty, right? That's a queen.
Yeah, exactly.
Good ion, Yasha. And this is a prince. That's because this is Semiramis and Nimrod. It says the queen. Right? So praise y'all for the election, for me teaching you guys so you can understand. That's another banana in our tailpipe. That's another, right? And we got to teach the, he say he look like the nigglets from the Tales from the Hood. He do look like a bad, you can tell he got some bad stuff going on, right? So, and our job is to rightly divide and teach the Gentile, right? So that they can understand, right? Don't worship this. This is actually Semiramis and Nimrod for those who want to actually serve the Aliyah of Abraham, Yasak, and Yasharal, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. All right. So let's go to the next thing. But I know it looks beautiful, but that's why I had to clarify. And but this is what they got all over, right? If this wasn't, let's say if in our culture, in the Hebrew culture, this was a proper image of Mashiach and his mom, Mariam, this would be a nice image post, to have up. But this ain't Mashiach. And that's not Maria. Just so y'all know. All right, go ahead, Yasha. But that was a good ion, Yasha.
Yeah, and the other thing you've taught us is we shouldn't be caught up in the flesh. Is the Ryak, right? So this is a flesh they want us to worship and be caught up in. Oh, look at how black and beautiful and this and that.
Look how pretty she is,
Yes.
right? Look at how
right. But the whole goal is the Ryak, is to walk in Ryak and truth. So this is why we're not supposed to worship images
at all, because you'll get caught up, even your own flesh. And Laria says she looks like dark spirited too. So if you see, that's the thing. Abriya immediately picked up on this little Nimrod, because that's who this is, his image, and seen a filth of spirit. See, you could do it through an image, a picture. And Laria picked up on her. And after Laria said it, I looked again and I could see the spirit over this image, right? This ain't I'm not getting a righteous spirit from this, right? I'm definitely getting a ceramicist spirit from this, if you all know who that was. All right, so anyway, let's go to the next. There you go again. So when did baby Mashiach have a crown? And that looked like a dress on it. Let me make this bigger. What in the... What in the... Mashiach, they got a full-fledged dress on this. Oh, I done seen it all now. That is just it, Yana. I done seen it all. Okay? And yes, they keep her with a scepter, just so y'all know. This ceramicist. They didn't put a fairy. They done made a non-male and female, created he them. Mashiach, this is Fruity Tooty Black Jesus McNudie. He got the queen. He is the princess, right? The queen and the princess. I'm like, what in the world? He got the baby dress on just like his mama. Wow, that is amazing. That Jesse Lee Peterson dude, he would say, amazing, amazing. That is amazing. Wow, that part. Now, so now if y'all didn't know, now you know. You know, if you don't know, now you know. Biggie Smalls, right? All right? And the crown over her head, right? And all that, this whole sun worship thing, this solar invictus thing over the head. Okay, this is definitely idolatry, so we don't do nothing, we have nothing to do with that. So anywhere you see this Madonna, this woman with that is not. And they worship it all over the world because the Gentiles they worship idols and other gods, and they need us to tell them that those who want to receive. Go ahead, Yasha. They need us to tell us, we need us to tell them to stop it. That's unlawful to the Most High.
If you even look up at the top left at that face on that pillar, how angry it looks. Do you see it?
What is that? It looks like you got wings coming from his head too.
From its head.
Ooh, that's a demon. I mean, that's a Sabaoth. That's a devil. They look mean. And that, yeah, praise y'all. All right, let's move on. I think I got more text. Here we go. Yasha, read that, please.
Mr. Franklin makes an observation which is new to me, that the ancient Etrurians had the countenances of Negroes, the same as the images of Buddha in India. This is very striking when compared with the proofs which I had given in my Celtic Druids, chapter 2, section 25, page 304, of the identity of the Sanskrit and the ancient language of Italy.
Of Romans, right? So I'm going to go into next week. It's probably might be a little in here with the Celtic Druids, the Norwegians, the Nordics. It's so much that we've been lied about. Everything. I mean, literally everything. But I got it all. All right. Now we're going to read from the books, The Ancient and Modern Britons. Shout out to the UK. A retrospect. Yasha, you ready? Can I make it? Oh, it's pretty big.
Yeah, I can see it. Ancient and Modern Britons. Thurnham and Davis, Huxley, Busk, Virchow, Tobino, and others have proved the existence in Europe of a Neolithic race, small of stature, with long or oval skulls, and accustomed to bury their dead in tombs. Their remains have been found in Belgium and France, in Britain, Germany, and Denmark, as well as in Spain. But they bear a close resemblance to the Basques than to any other living people. This Neolithic race has consequently been identified with the Basques and the Iberians, and extreme exponents of the theory do not hesitate to speak of the Iberian ancestors of the people of England, recognizing the racial characteristics in the small, swarthy Welshman, the small, dark Highlander, and the black Celts to the west of the Shannon, as well as in the typical inhabitants of Aquitania and Brittany.
Pause.
Some investigations go even further.
The racial characteristics in the small but swarthy, dark, tawny, black. It said as African in my clip. This is where we get to the swarthy part, right? The small, dark Highlander. Right? Now remember, they said in Belgium, France, Britain, Germany, Denmark, Spain. We just went through Italy. Okay? All right. Now, the swarthy Welsh. The small, dark Highlander. Dark. He just said this, he said Thurman, Davis, Huxley, Busk, Virchow, Tobino, and others have proved. These are scholars. Prove the existence. This book is from, I think, the 1700s. All right? Has proved it. All right. Now, this in Europe, this Neolithic race. But that's that other white sister talking about, you God, we dropped you off from the slave ship. Dropped you off. And you were in Europe too. And you were, idiot juice. Now, the swarthy, dark, black Welshmen, the small, dark, black Highlanders, the black Celtics, Celtic to the west of the Shannon, as well as the typical inhabitants of Aquitania and Brittany. Okay, let's see. I think I might have continued. Yes. Some investigations go even further. Go ahead, Yasha.
Some investigations go even further. M. Darbois du Jubainville, for example, regards the Iberians as the descendants of the Atlantis.
Pause. This is that lost city, Atlantis. This is where, what's his name? Billy Carson, Sumer, and all this. Yeah, they talk about the Atlantes, the Atlanteans as well. And they say they're Iberians. And later, maybe on Sunday, I'll break down this Iberian. They were monotheistic. They even say, and I even got it in these books where it says Thoth. They talk about Thoth too. Black. And the Atlanteans. Right? Okay. See? Look. The hypothetical inhabitants of Plato's great western isle, the Atlantis. All right? Now, you said, Yasha, she wrote a question, Yasha. She asked you, what was it?
Yeah, that's what I have my hand up for. So she asks, so are we the cause of the Gentiles committing idolatry? or are they doing this themselves?
No, we're not the cause of. Well, no. Well, if you want to go back to Adam and Eve, we the cause of everything. But as far as after the curse, no. The Gentiles have free will too. They are the Gentiles who they are under darkness because our ancestors, which were black, like they all keep saying, Adam and Hayava, it go back to Genesis. Once we cursed, we created a second world, fallen angel, Nephilim, all of that. So the Gentiles who are not of the serpent seed, right? They're in the same much as confusion as we are. That's why it's called for us to awaken, and we are called to be the light to them. Okay, so all right. So what was the question again? Oh, are we their cause? No, but we should be their solution to wake up for those who have eyes to see and ears to hear, because we all are lost from this, right? So our ancestors were serving just like their ancestors were serving, and everybody else was. There's a bunch of nations, but it all started from Genesis, Adam, and Eve, right? Nayak had 3 sons, Ham, Sham, and Yafah, right? And so their descendants went forth. So these are all descendants. You either descended from one of the 3, okay? Or the serpent seed, the Nephilim. So no. So then I see she wrote something about this is all confusion. What was she saying with that? What's all confusion? Be careful what you write in the chat, Yashia. Because I don't want to speak out. What was she saying was all confusion, Yasha?
That part I'm not sure.
Explain yourself, Yashia, that part. She says she got you, but about these gods and stuff. It ain't all confusion, it's getting explained. Oh, I think she was saying the stuff that they're saying is all confused. All right. That's what I think she's saying. Praise Yah. I think she's saying the stuff that they're putting out is all confusion. Yes. Because I guess that's when I was on the one with the Black Madonna and the baby Jesus with the dress on and all that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Praise Yah. All right. Thank you. So thank you for explaining so others don't come and misunderstand. All right. So the Welsh. Now we've been taught that the Celts, the Druids, the Nordics, the Italians, the Romans, we've been taught all of this was white. The Spanish, the Dutch, Belgium. We had no idea. I got more than just these books. I got the pictures. I got the crests. I got the stone tablets. I got the coins, the money. We all over money. That's why in the thumbnail, y'all see what that image is in the thumbnail? A black coin, 1572. And this woman talking about we went to Spain from the slave. We went to Europe in the slave ship, and some of us got lucky. Idiot Jews, that woman coming to America. What did he say? He got his own money. When I say he got his own money, I mean the boy got his own money. We on money. We showed a video. We in manhole covers. You driving over us in the street. We all over the place. Okay. All right. So now, Yasha, start at in the Black Celts, the Celtics. Start from there. Oh no, you went further because you did the Jubilville, the Iberians.
I can start at some investigations, go further.
All right, go ahead.
Some investigations go further. M. Darbois de Jubanville, for example, regards the Iberians as the descendants of the Atlantis, the hypothetical inhabitants of Plato's great western Isle of Atlantis, and maintains that in Europe they possessed Spain, Gaul, Italy, and the British Isles, penetrated into the Balkan Peninsula, and occupied a part of northern Africa, Corsica, and Sardinia.
See, these are the Iberians. Now they black, they unlawful. I'm not. Some of them got Hebrew mixed because our ancestors mixed in with all type of stuff. But a lot of the Iberians were Hamites, right? And Moorish, To see, this is why, that's why I said in the other one, it said Negroes, but not merely black. Because all black, that's what that old gray sister on there talking about. Africa, boy, don't get caught up with that black stuff. You get caught out there, you been caught a headhunter tribe, they be eating you for, you be Igga soup. You be a African-American soup dish, mixing you with some bread. Facts. All right, let's see. What's the next slide? There we go. It continues.
Thus, we see that the Basque or Uscars, when looked at as Ugrians, are brachycephalic or round-headed.
They got a round head.
You could have just said that.
Yeah, brachycephalic. That's that Jesus dude, the one with the round head. He was brachycephalic. That's him, right?
Yes.
And sallow.
And sallow rather than tawny in complexion.
Okay, so when they looked at the Ugrians, they had round heads, and they were more, tawny is more brownish, right? Like me, I would be more tawny than swarthy. Swarthy is darker, it's more blackish. So we would be tawny. That's where you get the Taino Indians and all that. The tawny, right? We're going to get there in a second. So the tawny is more brownish, and then ruddy, red. So they got tawny red, reddish brown. I think that's going to come out in one of these slides before we finish, right? So he says the Ugrians are more sallow. I think that sallow might be more like little even lighter rather than mine. They probably light skin. They probably red bones, right? As the Iberians are dark. So they are delicio cumbo cephalic. I don't know, their head might be square or something, right? And they are dark. The Iberians are dark skinned. Go ahead, Yasha.
According to the one conjecture, they are nearer the Eskimo than the Tasmanian. According to the other, they are more Australoid than Mongoloid. The points which they share in common, viewed from either position, are their short stature and black hair and eyes.
So he's comparing the Ugrians with the Iberians. The Iberians are more close to the Eskimo blacks, more than Tasmania and Australia. Y'all know the original Aboriginals from Australia. According to the other, they are more Australoid than Mongoloid. The points which the Ugrians and the Iberians share is that they both short, they got black hair and black eyes. The probability is that the Ugrians were a greatly mixed people. That's why they're more sallow, they lighter skin, they're more mixed, right? The Ugrians were a greatly mixed people in that they constituted a meeting ground for those two great human families whose qualities they possess in varying degrees. They're talking about the Ugrians and the Iberians. Iberians were strong people, powerful people, right? But they were polytheistic. We will learn more about them another time later, probably on Sunday, right? Whose quality they possess. Indeed, so far as nomenclature goes, there is evidence of their hybrid character. They were CC Urbi or Black Ugri as well as white black. I think I continued it. Let me see. Yeah. Because this gonna go into something. Hold on. Let me not let y'all read. We about to drop a bomb right now. I wish I had a thing because y'all will read fast. So let me take that back. I went through the read ahead. We about to find out something I ain't never know. Most people never knew. Watch this. Let's go, Yasha. Common viewed from either position are their short stature and black hair and eyes. Oh, the
Yes.
probability the Ugrians were a greatly mixed people. Go ahead, Yasha.
The probability is that the Ugrians were greatly mixed people and that they constituted a meeting ground for those two great human families whose qualities they possess in varying degrees. Indeed, so far as nomenclature goes, there is evidence of their hybrid character. There were Caesari Ugri or black Ugri, as well as white, black Khazars, and white Khazars.
Woo! Hold on. There was black Khazars? All we ever hear about and talk about is the Ashkenaz, the Khazars, right? There were black Khazars. We were everywhere. It would make sense if the Khazar, that's Europe. Hello? There were black Khazars. Now understand, this book, this one here, I think is like the 1600s. This ain't some modern book where we trying to prove, you know, the Khazars, the witch people, they from Bulgaria, and this and the King Bulan. It's in mad books, pictures and everything. There were Sincerity, whatever Ugri, or black Ugri, as well as white Ugris. Black Khazars, as well as white Khazars. Black Bulgarians, white Bulgarians, all of whom belong to the classification of Ungari, Ugri, or Ogors, Igors, Ogors. But this evidence is so slight as to, I don't know if I continued that one. No, I think, so guys, I was just, like, they messed my thing up. So all my stuff ain't continued. But it will be, and don't worry, it will be continued in this, you know, fullness. So stuff is chopped up now. Y'all just have to deal with this. We're just getting pieces, as I told, because they messed up my whole thing, but it's okay, right? Now, what this says, in addition to the black or brown and yellow races already spoken of as prehistoric Europeans, all right? There is a theory that a copper-colored race, listen clearly, closely akin to some branches of American Indians once inhabited Europe. But anyway, let me go back up. White Khazars, black Khazars. We'll go there. We'll probably finish this up on Sunday. All right? There we go. Yasha, could you read from in addition to the black or brown?
I have a question about that Khazars thing.
Oh, it does finish. I got you. It says, but this evidence is so slight as to the such and such to be such, it's cut off. All right, go ahead, Yasha.
Yes. I guess that kind of explains how they learned the identity.
How they took the, I was going to go there on Sunday when I break this down, but let's go.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. We here. That's exactly, yes, Taj, I got a lot of news coming, Taj. I said, Taj gonna be like, let's go, young nephew. I knew you was gonna be excited about it. I said, your Taj gonna like this. I got a lot of info coming, Taj. Yasha, when I got the other info, I said, no wonder they was able to steal the identity, because the black Khazars was already there, and they was able to take the likeness, the serpent people, they was able to convert and everything. They were already there. Facts. That's why I was like, oh, this is answering questions, bro. There's so much that's about to come out when we break down all this info in these books and all these ancient relics and story and books. Oh, we going there. All right. Good, but that's exactly where you hit it right. That's why I said, no, let's just go ahead and go ahead and bring it out, because that's exactly, my thing is just chopped up right now. All right. But absolutely. Now it makes all the sense in the world. Why they could receive it, blend all of it. And then they probably tried to kill the black Khazars. Understand? Then they probably, because what they would do was they were serpents. They would assume the identity and then they would eat the people like a snake. So we probably not hearing about the black Khazars and stuff because they probably were wiped out. You know what I mean? It's probably just a remnant, and I bet you they probably at the lowest, wherever, if you go to somewhere in Bulgaria or somewhere, you'll probably see them, and they probably definitely at the bottom, and they probably Hebrews. You understand? All right. You know Judah is everywhere, across the four corners. All right. Yep. Yasha said, you know we like to help people, so he showed them everything, and then they took it. Yana said, yep. All right, let's go. In addition to the black or brown and yellow races, go ahead, Yasha.
In addition to the black or brown and yellow races already spoken of as prehistoric Europeans, there's a theory that a copper-colored race closely akin to some branches of American Indians once inhabited Europe, or rather, the southern parts of Europe and North Africa. Proofs of this are said to be visible in the complexion of the modern Copts, which is reddish, and of the Nubians, who are described as of a deep red color with nothing of the
Go ahead. With nothing of the Negro in their profile, and they got oval faces. So again, reddish, this is deep red, ruddy color. Nubians. Y'all know Nubians are black. All right? Nubia. This ain't, all right? So that's what they said. It's, which is reddish. And the Nubians were described as having a deep ruddy color, but with nothing of the Negro, Nagada, in their profile. So they wasn't as identified with the Nagadas. And they had oval faces. This theory has been started by an Italian archaeologist named Gennarelli and may be seen at length in the Journal of Anthropological Institute. Its leading points are thus summarized in support of the hypothesis or the whatever, right? I don't think I continued that. Let me see. What's next? I think I did. I think this might be the continue. All right. It talks a little bit more about the black Khazars. Can you read? All right, so I think I continued it. So it says, its leading points are thus summarized in support of the hypothesis of kinship between... No, it doesn't. I went to something else. Can you read from here? Because I'm skipping and I'm finding certain things to bring out. But in my foot, because I was putting it together, try to hurry up as they was messing with me. All right. Can you read from here? And Wingree and other authors. The same authority, start from the same authority.
Yes. The same authority states that Constantine Porphyrogenitus tells us the Hungarians, by him called Turks, formerly dwelt near the Khazars in the place called Lebedius. Then, he says, they were not called Turks, but Sabartoafali. Zeus ingeniously conjectures that the first syllables are equivalent to the German Schwarz, black,
which means
and
black.
that the whole word is the translation of the Slavic Czerny Ugri, black Ugri, by which the Hungarians are known in later Russian writers. White and black, as is well known, means with Eastern writers little more than dominant and dependent. Thus, the black Khazars or the Hungarians were the subjects of the white Khazars.
Woo! There you go. There you go. They enslaved them. That they just, oh wow. So the black Khazars back then were the Hungarians. And they became the subjects of the white Khazars. But look what he says, German Schwarz is black. Most people don't know Arnold Schwarzenegger said that. People who speak German, they know that all that Schwarz stuff is always black. So Arnold Schwarzenegger's name is Black Negro. I saw that years ago. And Arnold Schwarzenegger said, but they hide their identity. Schwarzenegger it's in German, is Black Nagara. Schwarzenegger. That's black. So that meant because just like, listen clearly, just like we took on the slave masters' names, right? Some of us are named Henderson, Johnson, Anderson, right? Jackson. They had the name of their kings, the nobility. So that's why you have the Dutch, the Danes, the Celts. We don't realize, we didn't know all of them are named after us, our ancestors. The nobility, their streets, their towns, their cities, Dutch, Netherlands, we thinking we got named after them. Oh, this doggone, what you call that? This rabbit hole goes really deep. Oh, we about to bring out everything. It is so much. Y'all gonna be like, oh, yo, dude, guys, you literally gonna be sitting there like, is my whole life a lie? Yup. We used to think it was just we the people of the book, we the Hebrews, right? Mashiach was black, you know, the old simple. It's all a whitewash. Every last bit of it. And ain't not one of these books from these 1500s, 1600s written by no black nothing. These are nobles. These are scholars. These are intellects. They quoting facts, resources. They quoting what they saw. John Mackey was a Secret Service spy. He wrote everything he saw about the ancient kings and nobility. Okay? So y'all see, Schwarz, swarthy. Okay, when you go to the meaning of swarthy, swart is one of them. I did this. I did this on purpose. Let's just do it. Give me a second. What is swarth? It says being of dark hue, moderately black, tawny. Swarth is swarthy. What is swarth? What is swarth? It says being of dark hue, moderately black, tawny. Swarth is swarthiness, tawniness, a dusky or dark complexion. Dark complexion, guys. Swarthy, as black as the swarthy African, it says. Black as the swarthy African. Black. Swartiness is a tawny color. Swartish, somewhat dark or tawny. Swarty, tawny. So swarthy is black or tawny. Did y'all hear it says swartish, somewhat black? You see that ish? Jew-ish, swart-ish, somewhat, kinda. like that girl on that thing, she's swart-ish. Go ahead, Yasha.
Right at the beginning of the video, it actually said Schwartz in it.
It said it. It did?
It said it. It's written in it. Yeah. If you play it and pause right at the beginning, it says Schwartz.
I can't pause it because it's a
yeah.
That's I was hoping I could, but I can't because it's a like a thing, a punch. It's like, so it just plays. What is swarth? It says being of dark hue, moderately black, tawny. Swarth is swartiness, tawniness, a dusky. And I got more. I just cut that for a clip little stab. I didn't want it to be too long because when I do the lesson, because when we go into these books, they all talk about swarthy, and tawny is what they call them. So I got this clip so I could go and give you the definition, and then we can keep reading. Because I want people to know what they're saying. This is the language, what they spoke. Okay? So now, again.
Yeah, it did say, it said G Schwartz, like German Schwartz.
German
it showed you the
Schwartz.
German definition too, yeah.
All right, praise Yah. All right, so now we're going to go. Now we know the black Khazars became the subject of the white Khazars. Okay? All right. So now in the black Ugri, by which the Hungarians are known. So the Hungarians and the black Khazars were the Hungarians, okay, in these ancient times. All right? Now, let me go to the next one. Here we go. Let me see if it continues or I went to another page. I think I went to another page. Let me see. Yeah, because that's 31. This is 141. All right, so I'm skipping through the book. Now we're on page 114. Read that, Yasha. Listen, Norwegians, Danish, boy, they lied to us. Everything is a lie. Our whole life is a lie. This whole court is out of order. Go ahead, Yasha.
But the typical Dane of today is not a black-haired man. Quite the reverse. And Dub means black without any word of hair.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. So later we're going to go into it because they talk about dub is I think it's a Danish word, dub, and it's all through. And they got Dublin. That's where you get Dublin. Dublin is black. These cities, these states, these countries, this thing was named after us. Yo, you know, when we get through this, we're going to find out that the whole ancient land was all named after black. It's all black in their own language. Okay? All right? So, I don't know who this is. Yeah. You one-sided. We reading from a book from the 1500s. So what's one-sided about this? Okay. So I'm not sure if what he's saying. Let me correct myself because I'm not sure if he's saying this is one-sided or we're being one-sided. Oh, okay, he's saying bye. Right, there you go. Bye-bye. Wrong house. Right? You got plenty of whitewash books that you can go find. Rezo, right? You can go plenty white books. You got a library right up the street. So I'm just reading the ancient books from the ancient archive that was written by somebody named Rizzo. Somebody just as white as you if you're white. I don't know what you are, right? So this ain't one-sided. How's it one-sided when we just reading what they wrote? I didn't write this book. See, this is where you get these triggered people who want to whitewash anything. But if I'm reading a book that one of his ancestors, the funny thing was this Jimmy Rizzo dude, his last name's probably Italian or something, right? So his Italian ancestors got a black nobility on their wall, and but he don't like it. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Your feelings hurt, Jimmy. Right? You want to call me weak. But you need a binky because I was fine when I was serving a white Jesus, Jimmy. You understand? I had no problem having a white Caesarea Borgia on the wall. But now we find out all the books are saying, but I'm one-sided, right? I didn't write none of it, right? My ancestors were slaves. See? So take your binky and have a good night and go to a public library and read all the lies you want to read. But we definitely going to read what the history wrote, what your ancestors wrote about your land, which I found out was my land too. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York. Wrong house. Oh, we troll the trolls here. You're in the wrong house, bro. Take your little week. You need a diaper. Bye-bye. Beat it. All right? Right. I ain't write it. Now, check out this one, guys. We going somewhere. Jimmy, you need to sit down and learn something so you can teach your kids what the truth is. You've been lied to too, Jimmy Rizzo. All right. Now, it says the Norwegians and later the Danes. But the typical Dane of today, see, Jimmy think a black man wrote this. He really don't understand. This book is from the 1600s. Okay, so now it says the typical Danish of today is not a black-haired man, but quite the reverse. And dub means black, without any word of hair. Okay, so he's saying dub in the Danish language doesn't mean just black hair. It means black, period. It says these two sections of invaders were also known as Finn Genti and Dub Genti. Finn Genti, we know dub means black, and black Genti. Listen to this. White Gentiles and black Gentiles. Ooh, that would hit me too, Yasha. I said, oh, this stuff. Boy, these history books. No wonder they don't want us reading this stuff. No wonder they got it in the catacombs, in the Smithsonian, and in the back of the bottom of the Vatican in the basement. And they got these books worth $100,000. Yeah, shout out to the Internet Archive before they take it away. They're trying to close it down. But y'all know Unc is storing up. I'm storing it up, right? And now I'm making videos about it and grabbing it and all that. I'm storing it up, right? Information age, right? Now, listen to this. White Gentiles and black Gentiles. I was like, ooh. Boy, I read stuff, I'm like, ooh, wee. Black Gentiles and white Gentiles. You heard? All right. And as according to Armstrong, Fionn Loniakok and Dub Black Loniakok, look, white and black, Locklinians or Scandinavians. Joe, we all over the place. Ha! Listen, the white Scandinavians and the black Scandinavians. Yasha, you read these names better than me. So, the Fionn Lonikia, that's white, and the black Lonikian, right? So the Finn is Huckleberry Finn, that's the Finn, that's the white, the Fionn. So now we're learning these languages. They speak in the language of this Danish, this Dutch language, right? Danish language. And so they were white and black Locklinians, probably where the Loch Ness Monster come from or something, I don't know. Or Scandinavians, white and black Scandinavians. Continue, Yasha.
And in the wars of the Gatehill and the Gales and Gauls, the denarii are styled black dinars and black Danes.
Or black Danes.
Or black Danes, apologies.
So styled means they're called black dinars. Denarii is money too in another language, but not in this one. Denarii or black dinars, black Danish, black Danes. All right, go ahead.
In none of these terms is there any hint that the color of the hair is indicated.
So the author is pointing out that they are not talking about these Danes got black hair. He says no mention. They're talking about they are black skinned. Okay, continue.
But the expression used by Saint Bertrand in speaking of the Norwegians leaves no room for doubt. He calls them the Gentiles of pure color. Wow. The Danes then were not of pure color. They were dub black, as black at any rate. Let us suppose as the black Huns who were of a dark, comely, I guess, complexion.
I think it's a complexion. The black Huns. Okay, so now he said the expression used by Saint Berkan in speaking of the Norwegians leaves no room for doubt. He calls them the Gentiles of pure color. And he said the Danes then were not of pure color. They were black, dub. This Saint Berkan. So this brother is talking about we one-sided. We just read what they said. I'll be one-sided. This dude said the other one's pure color, right? He says, as black at any rate, let us suppose, as the black Huns who were of a dark, let me see if it continues. I might have. Yep, complexion. Almost black. Continue, Yasha.
Dark complexion, almost black, what may be called genealogical evidence of the existence of black skin races existing in Scotland within historic times has already been adduced in considering the Moors.
Pause. Now we in Scotland, Scandinavia. I mean, we all over the place. Danes. Continue.
And it is difficult to decide whether the examples given ought to be styled Picts, so-called, or Danes, because both were Picts and contemporaries, and the very district which still bears the name of the ancient Moray man was also the very district in which the Danes lingered longest, that is, excluding the Isles. For which reason it had become the hunting ground for the fair-skinned victors, descendants of Freskeen and Fleming, Barrowald, the Fleming, founder of the powerful Innes family, and others of kindred race. Therefore, when a black man is discovered on a family tree of 1,000 years ago, he may either be a Dane or a Pict. Of those, however, who are better known by the former name, there may be specified an ancestor of the...
All right, maybe I continued it. Now let me break a little bit of this down. It says the Moors, okay? So now, what may be called genealogical evidence of the existence of black-skinned races existing in Scotland within historic times has already been adduced in considering the Moors were there. And it's difficult to decide whether the examples were given or to be styled as calling them Picts or which were Danes, Picts, the Moors, because both were Picts and contemporaries. So the Danes, the Black Ugarites, and the Moors, Picts. And the very district which still bear the name, ancient name Moray, right, for the Moors, men, was also the very district in which the Danes lingered longest. So the Black Ugarites and the Moors, the Danes stayed in that district because the Moors were there, because you got the other nationalities there, right? You got the white-skinned Danes too, right? And the other, right, fair-skinned stuff, right? So it says, for which reason it had become the hunting ground of the fair-skinned victors. So they was hunting the Moors and the black-skinned Danes. You see the other one where it says the white Khazars made the black Khazars their subjects. See? Hunting ground of the fair-skinned victors, descendants of Freskeen the Fleming, Beerwald the Fleming, the founder of the powerful Innes family, and others of kindred race. So these are the other races outside of black. Therefore, when a black, I'm just reading speaking their language, what they say. Therefore, when a black man is discovered on the family tree of 1,000 years ago, so they're saying if a black man traces his identity back to Dane, Welsh, Scandinavia, Scotland, he says, they probably will see that they either say it's a Danish or Pict. Of those, who are better known by the former same, there may be specified an ancestor. They may be specified an ancestor of the. I don't know if that's continuing. I don't know. Of the. No, that's a whole nother. So I jumped to somewhere else. All right, because I'm jumping around. So let me see. Do I want to read this? Because we're about to. I'm 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna lock this down. So now they talk about in 1827, the author says that Loke, the Black Knights of Loke Or, was the name then used by old Highlanders to mention the chiefs of Doon, the Campbells, who or their followers were probably the swarthy black men from Lorne, introducing one of the legends. Let me go forward. That's the other, finishing that. Oh, so then it goes on to the red hair. And I put up a picture. This is what Esau looked like. This is a black man with red hair. And he's fair-skinned. He's not tawny and he's not swarthy. He's a fair-skinned with red hair. Esau had red hair. See, we all know somebody with red hair. Okay? So we're gonna close out because this goes on forever. I'm realizing I got so many slides, right? So now I'm about to get into another book. Observations concerning the increase of mankind, people and of countries. This is by Benjamin Franklin, the president of the United States. We're gonna close with this. Another image. Oh, and I want to oh, so I stopped right there. Okay. I must have stopped. All right. So good. We're going to start next week, but I want to show y'all something. This is a good closing point. Let me show y'all, let me drop a receipt, a big receipt for this study. And next week I'll go through, we going in. So Sunday. So Yasha, if you're willing, if you can help me on Sunday, you can get a little rest.
Yes.
Because it's a big one. All right. So let me show y'all. Let me drop this big receipt that blew my mind when I found it. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's crazy right there. All right. So I think I put it in ancient black icons. Let me see. Click that. Let me make that big. Is it there? Nope. So I put it in ancient history here. Let me find it. I know where you at. Come out wherever you are. There we go. You in here. All right. So let me walk it down this way. So let me go here. Let me walk it down this way. All right. So let me do it this way. So let me come back to you guys. Now we can close out with this. This is a good way to close out. She said Pippi Lee. She probably was black. Oh, I got something. I don't want to give it away. There's some famous folklore people that we heard these stories and we thought they were white and they weren't. And the books, they talk about it in the books and they describe how they really looked. And it's going to come out on Sunday. All right, so let me... Oh, I'm still... Stop share. Present. Share screen. Window. Bang. All right, share. So this is a coin. This is in the thumbnail, right? So this woman talking about us black people, transatlantic slave trade brought some of us there, and some of us, if we was shuffle and jive, we were entertainers, we got lucky. But I'm like, lady, I'm on the money. I'm on the coin, right? Can you imagine? I'm like, hold up. Is that a black man on this coin? What in the, look, that's clearly a black man, right? I'm like, 1547, it's money, okay? Let me show y'all, and I'm bringing my big receipt. Look, this person is the Elector of Saxony, Maurice, 1541. He is Elector of Saxony. This is monarchy. This is nobility, black nobility, okay? We on the money. We ain't in the money. We on the money. We are the money. All right, look. This is another coin. Look at this. The Dukes of Saxony, Christian II, Johann George I, and August. The Dukes of Saxony, money. Look at these black babies with these afros. Y'all hear me? We on money. 1598. Go ahead, Yasha. Oh, we're going to end it with some crazy receipts tonight. We're going to end this on a bang.
Didn't the Bible speak of Esau's bloodline being all the dukes and all that?
The dukes, yes. Duke of Lotans and oh, facts. All this boy, it's going to come out. We're going to read these books. We are on money. Not just one. I ain't just going to show you one little coin and you're like, oh, okay, well, that was, oh, no. We was on all the money. This is the Dukes of Saxony. Christian II, Johann, George I, and August. Okay? Let me go back. All right? You see them? See these black children? On the money. Okay? Afros. All right, let's go. See that man? That's another elector of Saxony. He ain't a duke, he elector. Maurice. Look at him with his sword. Shout out to brother Maurice, the elector of Saxony. 1547. Look, we in the money. We ain't in the money. We on the money. Let's go. Look at that. Ferdinand, whatever. Look at this black man. You see the crown? The scepter? Don't that look like King James? Oh, we doing it today. Look at the back of it. Their coat. We ain't in the money. We on the money. We are the money. Look what it says. Rare, apparently authentic, not behead image of the Holy Roman Emperor Ferdinand II. Do you understand? The Roman Emperor Ferdinand. So you got this brother coming in here with his name. What's his name? What was that brother? Rizzo in his little Italian feelings? Because that Rizzo last, he's probably Italian. Because we was talking about Italy. Sorry, Rizzo. This is take it up with Rome and Italy. Tell them to get rid of the money. Hide the money. You need to go tell the Roman Catholic Church and stuff, Italy, y'all need to hide the money. You ain't doing a good enough job. Because their image is on the money. Listen, the image of Roman Emperor Ferdinand II, he was emperor during the 30 Years' War. Seems the albinos destroyed all other image. The albinos destroyed the images and replaced it with their likeness. I guarantee you, if you try to pull up Ferdinand now, that he'd be some white dude. But you can't change the money. Oh, I got one coming. We closing out with a bang this time. Here we go. Is this the bang? I think this next one might be the big boom. We might got the big bang. Yep, this is the big bang. First of all, let me just show y'all. Let me show y'all first. Watch this one, guys. This the head blow. This is the Holy Trinity Medal of Maurice, the Duke of Saxony. The Holy Trinity. Look what's on this coin. They got Jesus on a cross, right, on the thing, but they got God, the Father, on top. Watch this. Look at God. He got locks. They portrayed the Most High on his throne with locks in his beard and his hair. See, Brother Rizzo, whatever his name was, I don't make this coin. We ain't had nothing to do with this. Look. And then they got the Jesus This is their stuff. Yeah, this was the mind blow. Have you ever in your long-legged life, they create the image of the Most High with locks and his beard too. This is like a blowaway, bro. Now let's look at the back. Look at that. That ain't my language. I don't even know how to read that. Let's see what the images on the sides. Look, they black. Look on the other side. That's another black. Now let's read what this coin is. This is the Holy Trinity Medal of Maurice, the Duke of Saxony, 1541 through 53. Look, the front is an ornate throne decorated with floral design. It has God the Father seated, facing, holding an orb and a scepter. Facing, holding an orb. Hold on. Wearing, give me a second. Hold on. Father face seated, facing, holding an orb and a scepter, wearing an imperial crown and a jeweled cape. Before him is Christ on the crucifix, surmounted by a dove, which representing the Holy Spirit. That's why they call this the Holy Trinity. Now, I know we don't do nothing about no Trinity. This is Roman Catholic. Did you see the image of the Most High? See, I think y'all sent that Italian dude right on time. And remember, if he would have just sat his little his little jealous butt down, talking about something one-sided, this is two sides of the coin. Ain't nothing one side. That's one side of the coin, and we got the other side. Where's out? But you need to sit down. See, this is what the Gentiles don't want to do, guys. They don't want to sit down. They don't want to hear. They're so triggered because they want to believe the lies because they want to stay on top of the natural branch, but your salvation is at hand from it. You might want us to get it right. Your ancestors sure knew who we were. Because we ain't make this. Yeah, Todd, I told you, I got more too. We just getting started. Next on Sunday, it's going down. And then I got a lesson coming with more and more and more and more. All right. But this one is a crazy one. I'm glad we ended with this one. Let's see. Let's continue. So, and before it has Christ on the crucifix, surmounted by a dove representing the Holy Spirit. Then it says, angels attend in prayer on clouds on either side of the throne. So those are angels. Attend in prayer on clouds on either side of the throne. Above them, the heads of the cherubim are ascending to the Shamayam, the heavens. All this is in this coin. This is some good detail shit, right? Propter services my varices asala, meaning, this is what that means, what's written on it. I have smitten him for my people's transgression. Ooh. Whoa. In the Italian, or whatever language that is, that thing says, I, the Father, have smitten his son for his children, his people's transgression. Isaiah 53. Isaiah 53. Reverse. Two angels, okay, so the backside, that's Isaiah 53. So that quote they got from Isaiah 53 on this coin. Now the backside of the coin, remember, the brother talking about we one-sided. Well, brother Joseph Rizzo, this is the other side. The other side of the coin has two angels standing on a cloud support, cloud support a tablet. Okay, the two angels standing on the cloud, they support a tablet which is inscribed with an excerpt from the Athanasian Creed, whatever that is, and a prayer to the Trinity. And y'all see, y'all know this ain't Hebrew stuff. Around which Reganate Mavarito Devidi Saxioni, whatever. I guess he's going to say what that means. Oh, that's what it says around the coin. And meaning, in the reign of Maurice, by the grace of God, the Duke of Saxony. Great way to close this out. With a hell of a receipt. I got that's appropriate right there. It's so funny because I started this off saying I'm probably gonna say hell a couple of times in this. Y'all know I don't use cuss words. I ain't saying it in the cuss word, but that is a hell of a receipt right there. Let's look one more again. Look at this coin, the detail. And look, they got Isaiah verse written in it. So look at what they're telling us. So-called natural branch. Listen up, my companions and the fellow Gentiles. This coin is written to us. Look at the Father. He's clearly a black man. And they said, they wrote Isaiah. He's made his son, his only Yah's son, suffer for the transgression, the breaking of his law, his covenant from his children, his people, us. And until we get it right, we will continually be cursed, and we'll continually won't be the light to the Gentile. And they're dependent on us to get through one of those 12 gates, which got the names of one of the 12 tribes on each gate. And I go to that brother talking about only Judah. I seen that later. I think it was one of the sisters. It might have been Pensy. Somebody wrote that. It might have been Pensy Lola. Was like, but the gates got the 12 tribes on it. How it's only going to be Judah? Ya'ada. Wow. Y'all know this ain't even Hebrew because it got Holy Trinity. All right? With that, we did 5, almost 6 hours. A lot longer than I thought. And then the next one, that was just that picture. I was going to break this image of that Spain and Portugal picture when our ancestors and the Western names and the Moors was gathering the Hebrews. All praise to the Most High. His holy name is righteous order. We thank you, Yah, for everything that you are revealing to your children. Pensy Lola said, I ain't write that down. Somebody else did. It was one of the Yakatas. We thank you. I want to make this image with this. We know Scripture does, and Danielle said y'all had woolly hair. And they know some of these ancient lands, they know stuff that we have forgotten. I told y'all a lot of our ancestors had locks. They didn't have combs and stuff. Ezekiel, they had locks. So they just drew this image of the Most High with locks, sitting on his throne, right, with Malak's around and the Mashiach. We thank you for allowing all of the fruit that got revealed tonight through all of the attacks that I had against this lesson, that I was able to still bring forth some understanding and make it fruitful with the help of the assembly. I thank you for all of the information that's about to come going forward in these lessons and what's going to come out that's going to truly show your children who they really are so they can take their rightful position to be servants to the Gentile, to the other nations. So instead of this Rizzo dude coming here thinking we trying to learn this stuff so we could be above you, You need to sit down and be quiet and find out, take your shoes off in this royal priesthood because you don't know where you are. And our job of knowing who we are in the scriptures is so that we can serve you, Brother Rizzo. But you don't want to be served. You want to serve, meaning you don't want to be served. You want to rule. I don't have to rule in this earth. I come to serve. And if anyone wanted to serve me, it's because they are thankful for my servitude and they want to repay in kind. That's what the scripture says. They'll be our handmaids and servants. You're welcome. You're welcome, Yana. And thank you for all you do too, young elder. Thank you, Yah, for all of the things you allow me to put together for Sunday study to continue this teaching. And then the video that's coming. I got a wealth of information and fruit. I just have to put so much. But thank you, Father, for letting us know who and whose we are so we can take our rightful position as your children that won't transgress, as this coin says. This coin of the Duke of Saxony. It says, the Most High allowed his only Ya'ad son to suffer for the transgression of us. So we thank you for opening our eyes and ears so that we won't transgress you anymore. We thank you for all the revelation so that we can take our rightful place as your children and your servants to go find your other children, even those who are not of this fold, and to be the light unto them to bring them home to you. We thank you for our priesthood and Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah. And we thank you for the Sabbath day and for all that you reveal with us tonight in this lesson. And we want to say Shabbat, happy seventh day, Shabbat, Shalom, Salam, Shalom. Peace to you, Father. And we now take this moment of stillness to be in your presence for your holy seventh day, starting now. Shabbat, Shalom, Abba Yah, Father, the Most High, Creator of all. We thank you for all that you reveal. Thank you for humbling us and having us to serve your children around the world. We come to serve and not be served. Praise Yah, your holy name, your rightful order. Praise you, Yah, your holy name, your rightful order. Aman Yah, amen, hallelujah, hallelujah, shalayah, selah. We love you, Yah. Shabbat Shalom, everybody. I hope you've had a blessed Shabbat study, and I hope you got some fruit from this study tonight. There was a lot of work that went in attacks. I've been up since yesterday, and I wasn't able to even get it done. This was none of it. But praise Yah, allow me to piece something together to make it at least give some fruit. I was very frustrated because I was like, what am I going to do now? So praise Yah. More to come, a lot more. We love you all. From Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah, we say, Shabbat Shalom, go forth everyone, be the light that you are in the darkness. Take this fruit, our companions, Gentiles, natural branch, take this fruit and use it for righteousness, not darkness. Don't use it to make you think you're better than nobody, but awaken to who you are, children. We have to awaken to take our place, our heirship, as the scripture says, rightful heirs, along with Mashiach, to the Father. Praise Yah, his holy name is rightful order. Shabbat Shalom, everyone, from Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah. Shalom, Elder Yana. Shalom, Taj Bilal and Yana Pa. Shalom, Hak Yama. Yasha and Ahavaya, and everybody in Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah, and everybody who joined us, whether new or repeat. We love you all. We'll see you Sunday, Eastern Standard Time, about 8:30, and it's going to be a powerful lesson. So I'll see y'all all there. Shabbat Shalom. Praise Yah. Divine discussions. Time to divinely... Wrong button. Shabbat Shalom.
He at secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again.
You are the precious, chosen people of the Most High.
You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He at secure